Not the America that you knew. This is the new world order. Make no mistake about it. You're going to deal with military mind games like you ain't never seen before. You're going to see shit that you ain't never seen before. You got to stay focused to see through the bullshit. Don't let these people lead you like a dog on a leash. You are not a horse.
These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, nigga cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, nigga cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. Shit. You gotta love it. Love it. The world is full of niggas scoring, balling on a budget. But fuck it. Shit. And am I still banging tonight? I will just not discuss it. Shit. Cause that's not for the public. And my destiny's written $1 million in March on a budget. Before I leave my house, I wipe down my 9 and I tuck it. Stay on guard from all this fuck shit. I live what I spit, I can trust it. You niggas is busters. Shit. On 183rd, where you find me at? I'm black when niggas get bodied at. From a culture that's based on no facts. So if we say it's facts, we still say it's probably that. For our cars and they bitch, when I go to their crib, I'm like, nigga, where's those Ferraris at? 90% this shit probably cap. 100% this shit only rap. Entertainment. Do not put so much responsibility on entertainers. As for me, I just stay in my lane. Nigga super gang banging, chain swinging, big ding ding hanging. Swinging. Fuck the words that he's saying. They just following the cadence. I am not finna complaining. It takes so much energy. I need my energy. Combating all these frenemies. And niggas that want to see the end of me. What's a sin for them is not a sin for me. So go when I show them no sympathy. Until they show each other sympathy. Niggas empty, but ain't nothing empty in me. Niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, nigga cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, nigga cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. Why niggas spending all their money living in the dark? I'm living in the days of Noah, I'm just building arcs. Water coming, water rising. Is it a shortage or is it climbing? Is it a climate or niggas wilding? Or secret societies mixed with time? Either way, I stay on topic. I can't worry about shit if I can't stop it. I'm just waiting on death, I was born a hostage. Surrounded by niggas born in the projects. With their mama emotion and lacking logic. All the shit that I know is what they lack in college. And degrees that they giving is pathologic. I just fly in the sky like I'm half an object. Shit. It's really real, I really feel like that. I gotta be gifted to feel like that. I ain't got this like thinking gon' kill a cat. I can rebuild the world and then fill it back. Niggas locked in the cage, I ain't here for that. With that minimum wage, I can't deal with scrap. How these rappers get paid, I can't build with scrap. Ain't calm building cities, I'm just super bitty. Came from hats for Leos and Billies. No response from my city. Niggas hate me, bitches plotting to get me. Hearing Glock sounds with the top down. Niggas talk shit when I'm not around. Homie, don't play that cause I'm not a clown. I always stay up cause I'm never down. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, they gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, they gon' cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up. These niggas is dumb, they ain't done enough. We got pieces that head, we gon' run it up. Stay with 245s and they double tuck. Keep them outside of the window, we bundled up. Got the bundle stuff, nigga stuffed up. So far up, I can cough it up. I opt out, they gon' cough it up. Go to the view and shoot the coffin up.
The brave? More like the land of the thief, the home of the slave. 2 million people go missing every year. What are they disappearing to?
You know what we on, nigga. From Vegas to the pound. Y'all what's the word? Nah, we ain't got too much.
Everything to the 10, nothing to the heart. Told my youngest slide, he think he in the park. Jumping in the water, you swimming with the sharks. We watching for the ops, the cops and the knocks, nigga. Not to go and get this money with my eyes closed. Whenever I need a brick, I say, oh, Chapo. My Mexican homie, I you get the money, then you take flight. Every day my birthday now, nigga, that cake right. First you get the money, then it's gang shit. We only talking money, that's our language. We wanna see the picture I could paint it. Headshot, try and make a nigga famous. The warranty, I hope he never break it. He lost and got it back as motivation. He only talking money, that's his language. 10 chains on, bitches think I'm famous.
1 foot in the rap, 1 foot in the streets. 1 foot in the chicken, 1 foot in the beef. 40 cal free a nigga memory. Last indictment that came down, I had to put a friend to sleep. Beat the street, pistol seemed like T. Marie. Free the ring, post was bail, I knew he was gon' jump it. That's a real me. Cash lord, motherfucking task force. Every single brick and whip I got came with a task force. CLB with me, I ain't asked hombre for no favors. I tolerate no hatred, drawing niggas like they papers. Investigators questioning neighbors about the traffic. They say he be just rapping, I think they thought he was packaging. Walking up the studio, don't worry about no immigration, he can get him to me low. I told him take his listen to him, don't be stupid though. They putting crazy shit up in your head like you Coolio. Man, nigga.
First you get the money, then it's gang shit. We only talking money, that's our language. We wanna see the picture I could paint it. Headshot, try and make a nigga famous. The warranty, I hope he never break it. He lost and got it back as motivation. We only talking money, that's his language. 10 chains on, bitches think I'm famous.
Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Crystal, YouTube, send out the notification. Stop the fuckery. Yes. Stop with the military mind games. It is what it is. We only gonna get in the building what they're gonna allow us to get in the building, but the show must go on. Everybody that's in the building, drop a 500K in the comment section. And shout out to everybody in the building for helping me to reach that 500,000 mark. Are you not entertained? Yeah. Are you not entertained? A lot of niggas can't say that. See, a lot of these niggas running around, running their mouth on the internet, they can't say that. You never. Niggas is never going to reach the 5. Niggas got 5 years in on YouTube and ain't even hit the 100,000 mark. But you think that you influencing somebody? Really? See, I got similarities to Dame Dash, right? Because when you look at my catalog under the umbrella of what I named the dirty section of YouTube, right? This whole section, you look at niggas like when you first seen Unique Mecca Audio, who's successful on YouTube. You seen him where on who? Whose platform? My page, right? When you look at dudes like Five God, where he's a household name now. When you look at niggas like Lord Akim, everywhere he go, he's recognized. See, when you ain't that nigga until you can make another nigga. When you look at niggas like 10 Toes Down, speaking of 10 Toes Down, nigga has something to say.
Talk back to 10, you already know the flavor. If you don't get it now, you definitely gonna get it later.
Let me skip past the music.
Let's look at it. It's on camera. The truth of the matter is this. He really was molested as a kid. That's a fact. Africa Bambaataa, his brother, and whoever else molested him as a child. So from childhood, he has been suffering mental health issues. He hasn't been to see any doctors, psychiatrists, psychologists, or no one to talk to help fix the problem. That's why you see him crying out on video, drinking, screaming, going crazy. And it took me a long time to say, you know what?
I'm dealing with a mental health patient. That's a fact. We all suffer from mental health, but we all suffer from different reasons, and it affects us different. Hassan grew up trying to become a man, tried to play the role as the tough guy. Now, there's two sides to the story. It's the truth and the facts of what he went through, and then there's the entertainment side. The truth and the facts is that he really got molested, he suffered from mental health, and he's not dealing with the problem. The other side is, there's an entertainment side, where he take your shoes off when you come in, hit him in the head with the headshot, TV turned off, all that other shit in the streets. I'm a killer, I'm a gangster. That's the entertainment side. His problem is he mixed both of them together. When he came out, he had everybody heart. He had everybody tears, love, and support, because they like, damn, majority of the people been molested, men and women. They went through and understand what he's going through and thought he would be the speaker and the voice for them. But once he started adding that gangsterism in it, people started falling back and start questioning him. So then he opened the door and leaving people to be able to say, you know what?
Gotta pause it right there. Correction. When I came to YouTube at the height of my career, me talking about what I've been through as a child, at most, I probably would have had 36,000 subscribers. So when you say that people fell back, my numbers increased rapidly when I started actually putting on my entertainment side. That's the same style that Charlston White, another nigga that I brought to YouTube. Charlston White was famous on Facebook the same way Zip with the Drip was famous on, well, he wasn't even really famous. He was on Instagram, just putting up a video here and there. I brought both of them over to YouTube. Both of them. Like I said, me and Dame Dash got a lot of similarities. You start putting niggas on and niggas start acting funny. But just to correct them again, how niggas is falling back when I just reached 500,000 subscribers? How is niggas falling back off of me if my page is bigger than what it's ever been? See, sometimes you gotta listen careful. Or sometimes a nigga just gotta talk slow for the illiterate people. My channel is as big as it's ever been. Y'all already know the growth of my channel was stunned and stopped because of the gatekeepers. Once I fell out with the gatekeepers, they smashed my channel. The people never fell off. The numbers is just being rigged, and I proved that 1,000 times over and over again on YouTube. Once again, everybody drop that 500K in the comment section.
You still in your 30s taking pictures with the same guy who you say molested you, and you not doing nothing to him. That's because he opened the door of the gangster side. What he was supposed to do, like I've been telling him, was you let the people come out with your gangster story. You keep it on a molestation that I've been dealing with this, and I've been affected by this men who have touched me as a child. It's not his fault. In reality, let's look at it, y'all. It's really not Hassan Campbell's fault. And the way that he dealing with it, we can't even say nothing about the way he dealing with it because we haven't experienced that. But those that have experienced it can understand why he'll crash out on here. And that's why they still support him. They support him for the love.
Now, one of the things that helped me crash out was the people that were so jealous of my success. Every video, remember, there was a time where there was at least 5,000 videos made about me a week. And every video was targeting what I went through as a child. And I was being made fun of by damn near every other YouTuber. Niggas didn't embrace me because they saw that there was something special in me, and the people felt like there was something special in me. So my channel was rocking. My channel is the channel that encouraged every street nigga to come to the internet. My channel is the channel that made that saying, let's get to that, popular on YouTube. My channel is the channel that made the nigga that says, let's get to that, popular on YouTube. You didn't encourage niggas to stop watching me. Your reach is not that long, my nigga. You're not what you at, 50,000 subscribers, if that, zip. But let me continue on. Because niggas' egos be too big.
Of that, the side that they fell in love with, of him being molested and them being able to identify with him, and then they started looking at the entertainment side. Now, fast forward. Oh, Zip with the drip comes in the picture. HASSAN Campbell sees something in him and says, I'm going to help this guy.
Who?
HASSAN decides to help him.
Who?
Everybody else on the internet, the 050, Harlem legend, me, behind the bar, everybody was trying to help build Zip up. Damn, I really was genuinely trying.
Every last one of those channels he named, I influenced and helped on YouTube. Let's get to that. And every channel that I helped on YouTube is successful. Let's get to that.
To help him. Benny was trying to help him. Everybody was trying to help him to see him win. He really would have been the light of the internet. He really would have been the one where we could have had revolt go to him, because he had the voice, he had the rugged lookingness, he got the dirty couch, he got that mirror, the lamp, he got the cat. He had a whole gimmick around him. Plus, people was believing in the gangster story. So now he had everybody running with. He was up north, he was tough, he was getting busy, cutting people, spitting razors out his mouth and all that. But when the reality came out, that he was up north getting cut, getting beat up, messing with chumps, all kind of shit. He ratted. You're like, oh, wait a minute. I'm so glad I did not invest in this guy. But there's two sides to him too. You got that little boy side where he grew up in prison. These are the facts. He told you himself, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and he counted all the way up to 39 and said, I've been in jail since I was 10, since 11. So what have you experienced? You've been home 5. What have you accomplished? Nothing. Buddy, listen, reality check. You haven't experienced a girlfriend. You don't know what it is to have a girlfriend. Right now, you at the stage in your life as a grown man, you're going to need a wife, a fiance, a woman. You don't know what it is like to have a girlfriend. You don't know what it is to play catch kiss. You don't even know what it is to finger pop a girl. You don't even know what it is to put in there and smell your finger. You haven't experienced that as a kid. You never had a childhood. All you knew was prison, men, and showers. That's it. You said it yourself. I can't tell you about.
All he knew his whole life was prison, men, and showers. Every day he woke up, or every couple of days, because in some jails you only take a shower every couple of days. Zip got up, put his hands up, fingers in his mouth, turned around, cracked his ass for the CO. CO standing behind him, looking through his binoculars, wondering why his asshole so big. Because all of the balloons that his grandmother was bringing him on the visiting floor. See, we two different type of niggas. I couldn't picture my grandmother hiding a balloon that smells like Granny's cootie so I could get blue boy high in prison. Whoop. Come on. My nigga, I couldn't picture going on a visiting floor. The nigga grandmother used to smother weed. They used to wrap it up just like this. The nigga grandmother used to come to the jail with balloons of weed this big. Boof them. Get to the visiting floor. Nah, Granny. Wait, that one watching over there. Yeah, Grandma, you know I love you, Grandma. Nobody on the visiting floor, not the COs, not the staff, not nobody thought that Granny would dig up her nasty dress, pull her period pad to the side, and pass Zip a balloon on the visiting floor. Not near nasty work. Nobody. So when he in the jail, bent over, squat, CO looking at him, credit card swiping him. You know when they credit card swipe them, they actually want your hand. They take their hand and rub it through the crack of your butt, right? That's what they do in prison. Zip bent over in front of the CO, booty hole looking this big. How could a nigga that spent 20 years in jail, hiding everything in the penitentiary in his ass, have the audacity to call me gay? Como? Scooby-Dooby-Doo? How could a nigga that spent 20 years in jail, hiding everything in his ass, call me gay? Let me let 10 Toes finish. Y'all make sure y'all super violate that like button, because y'all know they playing with the numbers in this. I guarantee you we got 10,000 in the building. I want everybody to hit that like button so we can watch these numbers surpass the numbers that they showing, so I can show my lawyer what they're doing to me behind the scenes, because I'm getting ready for a crazy lawsuit.
No woman, because I've been in jail for so long, but I definitely can tell you about a man. Remember you made that whole video about how you can tell a woman about her man because you've been around men your whole life. Now, the entertainment side, yeah, son, yo, this and that, boom.
You know what? I started to ask the nigga what he could tell us about a man, but we don't even want to hear that. B Money, 500K, push shit, be 500 mil. Congrats, Haas. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, family. Thank you for sponsoring this war.
Tell a story over here, I'm up in there, I'm in there. That's the entertainment, though. Everybody love that little side. Dude, fell in love with let's get that and all that shit. That's the entertainment. Now, the serious side is that you going at HASSAN Campbell about him being molested, something that he had no control over from childhood. But you, on the other hand, you made a conscious decision to pull your pants down, pull that zipper down, pull your drawers down, took the belt on loose, unbutton your You went through all of this motion, looking around and creeping and seeing if somebody coming, having your man on the lookout, quasi looking out. Yo, they coming? Nah, they ain't coming. He looking out. Yo, hurry up, zip, it's my turn. Did y'all just end up now, y'all sucking each other off? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? When that side came out, it's like, damn, bro, that's who you are. That's what you did. You still making poor choices. And it wouldn't even be a poor choice because that's the decision you're making. So we can't judge you on your sexual deviance.
Mouth that, I need some new music.
And your behaviors. But once you started adding Islam in it, it becomes a problem. You want to try to stray away from being on me and talking to me and go to HASSAN. Stop talking to him. Talk back to me. Talk about Kwanzi. And why you still not answering that boy? Why you not taking my challenge? Let's do that challenge. Let's do the
all right, so let me stop it right there. I couldn't find the video, but there's a video with a dude named Quan that was in jail with Zip that came forth and told everybody that he was Zip's lover in jail. Him and Zip had a small wedding in jail, all types of crazy shit. And that's one of the reasons why when Zip talked about he dropped his flag in jail, that's why he dropped his flag in jail, because he got caught playing with the Cormos. The Cormos? He got caught playing with the Cormos. This is why he dropped his flag in jail, because he was playing with the Cormos. Let's get to that. But it is what it is. Listen, man, I ain't got no beef with the gay community. I'm not gay, right? And I shouldn't have to prove that I was gay because of what a man did to me as a child. Nor should I have to prove what I already proved. Oh, you was in your 30s taking pictures with him. He raised me. What part I didn't understand. And at some time or point when I broke the spell of keeping the family line, the community secret, the village secret, I broke the oath and I told the secret. I became a rat. Something that could have cost me my life. But instead of people giving me my flowers, jealous niggas, envious niggas use that as a weapon against me. See, Zip, you can never have the courage that I did to come forward and actually tell the world what I told the world. You want to hide in the closet. You in one of those R. Kelly closets. Yeah, my nigga. You arguing back and forth on the internet on whether you slept with another man in jail, my nigga, but you sit up there talking about what happened to me as a child? Stop it, Five.
Detect the challenge. Let's do that. I told you already. I'll pay for it. Let's do the lie detector challenge on live or video. Let's do it. We're going to ask simple questions. Have you ever had any sexual relationship with a man? Did you snitch on your first case when you had the murder? You said you got probation. Did you ever get cut and tell on anybody? Talk back the time I'm talking to you. These are the questions that need to be answered because you up here portraying yourself as being this tough guy, this independent guy. Now all of a sudden, you don't live with your mother. Your mother's right there in the other room. Try this right here. Now I bet you the only reason it won't work because he'll tell his mother, don't say nothing. Call your mother from the living room. Ma! Ma! Call her. See if she's like, yeah, what?
Niggas said, call your mother from the living room. Nigga, you know you live with your mother. Mama! But what it is what Zip is not telling y'all. Hold up. Let me let this nigga finish. What Zip is not telling y'all is that his mother is dying from hepatitis C, allegedly. His mother has hepatitis C. There's only two ways that your mother could get hepatitis C. That's through dirty syringes, because she was a fiend, or through dirty sex, through the man penetrating through her booty. Your mom's was nasty, my nigga. But I'm going to leave her alone, respectfully. Talking about you never lived in the projects. Nigga, my mother owned a house before she died, my nigga. What is you talking about? They moved your mother out of that apartment, from what I'm understanding, because niggas is scared that when them terror squad niggas came outside in Brooklyn looking for you because they wasn't playing with you. Our word on the street is that little play thing that you had with them niggas got serious on the internet, and certain niggas pulled up in front of your building. So niggas moved your moms out of town to get out of danger. So now under this last live that you just did yesterday, my nigga, now you sit up there talking about, for the first time in your life, show me another video where you ever told the world that your mother didn't live with you, my nigga. You lying bastard. You lying. Straight lying. And then it's, let me let him finish so I can cook. Violate that like button.
Boy, see if she is. I bet you your mama answer. But you think, I don't know, you already know 10 Toes get the full scoop on you because you sent your mama, because she been sick so much, and they don't want up in that house with you, and you just sit down in PA. Your mama's in PA, and you got the house to yourself now. So now you feel you could do a walkthrough. But we all know you're not going to do a walkthrough because you got it with a catch to it. You're only going to do a walkthrough if HASSAN Campbell shows you the key to his house. Let's look at the facts, y'all.
Hold up. Now, he wants to see the deed to my house? Are you serious? Y'all saw me go from this house to buying another house that y'all see me back and forth in. So now he wants to see the deeds of the house. Get out of my face, my nigga. You playing military mind games. You playing, in order for me, because you want to sit up there and play the Dame Dash Charlemagne the God game, talking about my house is bigger than your house. Yeah, let's play that game, my nigga. Do a walkthrough. Now you want to see paperwork? I refuse to put people in my personal business. Refuse to. Oh, this is not your house, nigga. The money that I invested in this house was more than a down deposit on a few houses, just in what I did in my yard alone. What is we talking about? You want to see my paperwork? Mind your business. Why would I want you to know exactly what foundation or what I put my houses up under? Why would I want you to know that? That's personal business, my nigga. Just show the house. Just say your bedroom is dirty, my nigga. Just say that the bed that you sleep on reminds niggas of the cot that you were sleeping on in jail, my nigga. Just say that. You don't want to show your house because I showed my house 1,000 times already. So you don't want to show your house. Nigga, do a walk. Matter of fact, you don't even have to do a walkthrough, my nigga. Just spin around and show that whole nasty ass living room. Let's get to that. Play with me.
Fact of the matter is this. No matter how much no one likes HASSAN Campbell, even myself, we must admit that even if his name ain't on the deed to the house, that's his motherfucking house. Because he take care of that shit. He done built a whole Michael Jackson Disney park behind that shit. I got ponds, fish, all kind of bikes, and fucking the living room. He done switched the whole living room to put white sofas up. This nigga done made this shit look like the kingdom of heaven.
No, actually, there's white sofas in both living rooms. See, y'all confusing the houses. There's white sofas in both of the houses. But the only difference is, let you in on a secret, which I didn't catch yet, is that Ha's got more than one wife. That's why you see more than one family. So when you're looking at the other house, which is the bigger house, the other house is the bigger house with the bigger yard. Y'all gonna get to watch a nigga actually put that yard together in front of y'all faces the same way I did this one. Let's get to that. Oh yeah. See, Zip with the drip, matter of fact, let me let him finish cooking. But yeah. See that, remember when I used to go live? Remember when I used to go live in front of 1895 University? Where they broke into my car and all the rest of that nonsense I used to go over there? Yeah, that address is gone. The tenement buildings, niggas bought a house in the South. No, that's not a highway outside the house, Zip. That's not a highway. If you look behind where the cars are zooming by, that's the woods, my nigga. That's the dirty South. It gets dirty, my nigga. Oh yeah, mini mansion, my nigga. So you watching more than one house on YouTube. And remember, they took my monetization. And niggas was still making moves.
That's what he did. And he's living out his childhood and his manhood and fatherhood. He's paying his fucking bills. He's doing everything. He's getting that money. He's being responsible. Zip, on the other hand, you're not responsible. You ain't helping your mother with near bill up in that house. All you do is eat shit, drink, and you sleeping on the couch. It's a one bedroom. You sleeping on the couch. That's your mother room up in there. Come on, man. And y'all gonna get mad at 10 when I come with the facts? That's what the facts are. So there's no comparison. There's no Zip versus HASSAN. Zip, you lost. You know why? Because in the real world, in reality, you really fucked up, bro. And the reality is this, you a bozo. You know why you a bozo? You a bozo because Mano, let's get to that. Fabulous, let's get to that. Even Dame Dash, let's get to that. Everybody's screaming, let's get to that. And you don't own no rights to let's get to that. Stupid. You wearing hats, let's get.
If he did own the rights to let's get to that, he wouldn't know what to do with it. Because nobody cares about it. The only reason why niggas in the industry is saying let's get to that is because they hate HASSAN Campbell. Let's get to that. The only reason why niggas in the industry is saying let's get to that is, for one, I made it popular, and for two, I done violated everybody in the industry. I ain't trying to be accepted by them niggas. I'm not looking to be accepted by nobody in the industry. Because you can't get into the kingdom of heaven and get into Satan's house at the same time. Hello? What, I got to put that in subtitles or something? You cannot get into the kingdom of heaven and get into the music industry at the same time. You can't. You can't. There's a door. And when you walk through that door, there's no turning back. Once you sell your soul, you can't get it back. When I sat down with those gatekeepers, academics, Tekashi, and Whack 100, my YouTube career went downhill after that. I've been stuck at the same numbers. My shit didn't excel. Lost my monetization. Had niggas like Fat Joe sitting up there trying to take up for Africa Bambaataa. All types of shit. You can't get into the kingdom of heaven and hell at the same time. You got to pick a side, my nigga.
Get that. Nobody, you ain't even getting to nothing. You just saying, let's get. Did you get to it? Did you get to a bag yet? Did you get to anything? Yo, dudes is mad because Cam be saying my name. Dame just mentioned me. 50 Cent mentioned me. You got the top 3.
50 Cent posted me 3 times. 50 Cent posted me 3 times. I don't need no handout for 50. He posted me 50. 50 posted me 3 times. Who cares?
This entrepreneur, all we need is P. Diddy to mention and put your fucking name in your face. Let's get to that on the bottle of baby oil. He should make let's get to that baby oil. That's what you should do. Because the fact is, you ain't getting no money. How could you praise something? That's like me going into a business and I'm praising everybody and I'm cutting niggas' hair in a barbershop and I ain't even getting paid for it. I'm just giving niggas, yo, you see that fade? Fresh, I'm nice with the fade. I'm nice with that shit, kid. I'm official. You ain't even get paid for your haircuts. Let's get to that. You still stuck on let's get to that. Now you got a new one. Como. What comes after como? You got one Spanish word and you think a motherfucker's supposed to, yo, como. You think you make new words. I don't care what you make up after let's get to that. That was your #1 hit. You supposed to took it. You supposed to rhyme with it. But your dumb ass didn't know what you had. Oh, matter of fact, you knew what you had, but your arrogance and ignorance and your you just like Dame Dash. That's what it is. You just like him. And you're gonna be in the same position that motherfucker's in. Mentally. Not financially, because you're broke as a motherfucker. You're never gonna be on his level. I'm talking about mentally thinking that you're winning, but you're really losing. Thinking you can give orders and that you lit and you this dude on the internet. When show me one comparison. Show me 1 whole year of you getting millions of views and thousands of dollars. Not that no $1,000 you showed. Show us something about $1 million in the bank. I mean, where the fuck is the money at? The real money. You got to be making millions to be up here selling your soul like that. I would never get up here and go that far. You're gonna have to revolt. Def Comedy. Everybody gonna have to pay me some money to get up here and sell my soul the way you dudes do. You dudes will sell your soul, sell everybody out, and don't feel no way about it. You sell your mama out, your brother, your whole family, and ain't did nothing for your brother yet. Go and ask your brother who just sent him $25. Ask him that, and it wasn't you. And then find out how the fuck 10 toes know my brother just got 25.
Who you talking about? The one that's in jail? Smoking K2? Little Zip named himself after Big Zip. His big homie, which is his big brother, is in jail. He's drinking out of the toilet bowl. Have you ever seen somebody on K2? His big brother is in jail, bugging out, drinking out of the toilet bowl. Why do you think he don't talk about that nigga no more? Because the secret is out. His big brother is in jail with other niggas holding the nigga down like, yo, he used to be something, because they like the nigga's food in there. He in there gambling and doing everything else in there, trying to get him as much K2 as he could. And my prayers go out to his brother. Because the truth of the matter is, too many people in the hood be hiding behind our pain and our childhood trauma. That man mother, Zip mother, sucked on everything under God's green earth to get to that crack. Let's get to that. The reason why Zip started promoting let's get to that, because his mother would smack the shit out of him and say, let's get the crack. He just he just flipped this shit to let's get to that when his mother was trying to get to the crack. Let's get the crack. I was prom queen. Nigga, you right. Your mom's she is alive. And she's on her way to meet her maker just like my mother. It doesn't matter who got there first. And you's a lying nigga, my nigga. My mother never, any nigga on this internet that can show me a video where I said my mother ever turned tricks, nigga, don't lie on my mother, my nigga. Don't lie on me, my nigga. My mother wasn't your mother, nigga. If my mother ever used drugs, I never seen it in my life. If my mother ever used a drug in her life, I've never seen it. My mother's drug was gambling, my nigga. My mother used to gamble. My mother never used drugs in my eyes. My mother had a bottle of alcohol, my first drink that I took in my house, or rather took when I got a certain age. The bottle was sitting there so long, I started sneaking some. I just wanted to see what it tastes like. I've never even seen my mother take a drink, my nigga. My mother just had issues from her childhood. She had traumas from her childhood. But the reality of it is, nigga, my mom's held it down. You talking about your mom's never lived in the projects. What's the difference, my nigga? What's the difference between a tenement building and the projects, my nigga? Oh, so your mother was special because she had Section 8, my nigga? Don't play with me. You're only winning in your own mind, my nigga. You delusional. I haven't been going live on YouTube because anytime I come up here, they readjust my numbers because they want to see what kind of numbers I get when I go live. But the reality of it is what it is, my nigga. What I've accomplished in life, in real life, and on YouTube, you would never do. Remember, these niggas only give you 15 minutes of fame. You've been on YouTube for 5 years, my nigga. You still ain't got a YouTube plaque yet, my nigga. When you want to have a conversation with me, I'm not even going to make you show that bum-ass house. We already see what the house look like. It looks nasty. Nigga, your couch stink. I don't even see how people could watch you because you cough too much. My nigga. Every time a nigga sit up there and watch you or see a clip of you, I want to give you some robotism, my nigga. When I look at you on your channel, every time I look at you on your channel, I think of Tylenol, robotism. I think of cough drops, my nigga. The most nastiest thing, every time a person coughs, you want to get away from them. This is why your brand would never go to the next level because you're not disciplined. You got to understand that, yeah, you got a ghetto swag. Yeah, Zip does have a ghetto swag. He looks entertaining to broke niggas. Zip is every broke nigga's hero. G.I. Joe, American hero. Zip, you are every broke nigga's hero, my nigga. You are every broke nigga's hero. Every dirty nigga in the projects, every dirty nigga in the ghetto get to look at you and see the 40-something-year-old version of you and say, this nigga right here is the reason why I ain't never getting my life together. Let's get to that. Every nigga in the hood that ain't gonna never amount to be shit is looking at Zip and running into their room telling their mama, mama, I ain't gonna never amount to be shit. Now you got me coughing. Now you got me coughing, my nigga. You say the nigga name too many times, you're gonna start coughing. Now you got me contaminated, my nigga. You got little kids running in the room saying, mama, I ain't never going to school, mama. At 13, I'm going to jail. And when I get out, I'm going to say, let's get to that. The nerve of these niggas. Your channel would never reach a certain level. You know why, Zip? Because of clean people in this world that look at you and they disgusted. Not because of what you've been through as a child, but because as an adult, you are the epitome of a bum. When people who bust their ass and work for something in life look at you, they disgusted. You are the epitome of what every parent don't want their child to become as an adult. You have not accomplished nothing. The greatest gift that was ever given to you was me passing the torch to you on YouTube, my nigga. And now you my competition? Yeah, right. I'm not in competition with you. I'm disgusted. Straight disgusted. Embarrassed. Because I thought you would be up here trying to save little niggas' lives. Instead, you let somebody put a logo on your hat, a logo on that fake ass chain, and then have you sit up there and advertise weed in the same goddamn house your grandmother raised you in, my nigga. You are a billboard on YouTube to sell weed. Brizzy Way, your connection is going in and out. Of course it is. They don't like the fact that we working over here. And y'all already know to violate that like button.
Sit to him. Ask me. You bozo. Your family in jail and your mother's having hardship out here and all you doing is sitting on her couch all day, nana couch with the dead body in the couch. And you know what? I gotta find out if your mother's still alive. I don't even know because that could be a thing there too. I knew that they sent her the PA, but I don't even know if she's still alive. I gotta check her motherfucking obituary. Obituary? That's why I gotta go check. I gotta see if your mama's still alive. If that fucking AIDS or that hep caught up with her. And the sad part is that all the medication and everything that she need, all her co-pays and all that, you don't help with nothing. You keep talking this gangster shit like you tough. And the last picture, you was on your back. The last one you had, you was on your back. How you gonna tell that story? How you gonna relive that one? What you did? Oh, nah, I snuffed the nigga, this and that.
Hold up. This is the fight that Zip had in Queens in his neighborhood. Let's get to that. He wanted everybody to believe that he won the fight, but he's on his back. Nigga, you not a UFC fighter, my nigga. Who you lying to? Zip. You are not a UFC fighter, my niggas. How did you end up on your back? Why you look like you about to bite this nigga, my nigga?
How did you end up on your back if you snuffed him and knocked him down? What you doing on your back when him on top of you and you scratching the shit? And this is only part one. I'm not getting off of you. You gonna answer Quan. You gonna have to answer Quan. And I got another one for him too, y'all. It's another one that came home. Talk back to 10, I'm talking to you.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo? Scooby-Dooby-Doo? Yeah, it's funny after I come up with the Scooby-Dooby-Doo. You ¿Cómo? Yeah, I know. See the similarities? I'm nice at what I do, my nigga. Don't let me start going live every day. Don't let me start going live every day. And as a matter of fact, to everybody watching, listen, man. Y'all need to be subscribed to all of the channels. My Raw and Uncut with HASSAN Campbell. My Just Keeping It Funky with HASSAN Campbell. My Snotbox TV. Definitely get on top of that because I'm about to start going live on a regular. See, the thing about it is I know what it's like. That's why I'm the nigga that tell people, win the crowd and you win your freedom. My audience can't wait for me to go live. My nigga. You can't wait for me to... Yo, it's funny how a nigga that used to watch me during the pandemic sitting up there trying to tell the world that nobody don't watch me. How did we get to know each other, Zip? How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. How did you get in my life, my nigga? I don't know you. You use Deep Things Death to befriend me, my nigga. All up in my DM, yo, we family. Trying to sound like DMX. You niggas want to be killers? Are we family? That's how I embrace the nigga. And show the nigga love. But a nigga couldn't wait to show a nigga his fangs. That's why I can relate to a lot of the shit that Dame Dash go through. And no, I'm not saying Dame is perfect. Nah, I'm not saying Dame is perfect. But he put a lot of niggas on. And niggas can't wait to laugh at the nigga pain. Niggas can't wait to laugh at that nigga Dame. Niggas can't wait to sit up there and call him broke. When the funny part about it is, it's like Dame said. Look at his background. I bet you my house is bigger than yours, my nigga. Now you want to see, now you want me to put up personal paperwork. Like, mind your business, my nigga. I don't ask you about your taxes and none of the rest of that, because I clearly see you ain't got a job. And I know from your views, you broke on YouTube, my nigga. You ain't never seen the money I seen. I can show you receipts of me making 65, 50,000, 40,000 a month. I was making more money than us. A nigga was making more money than the rappers. And then what did they do? Anybody that tries to send me super chat and don't go through, niggas be showing sending videos of them hitting the like button, and the like button be unliking itself when they hit it on YouTube. Niggas be putting comments in the comment section, and then when they put a comment in the comment section, they go back to look at their comment, the comment is gone. If you ever been through that, press 1 in the comment section. Wow, and they put my, the crazy part about it is, they put my comment section on top chat. I just had to switch it for everybody to be able to comment and to be able to see it in my comment section. That's crazy. That's what you call the game being rigged. They was just holding back the comments right now. Now y'all see how the comments is coming through? Do y'all see the difference of how the comments is just coming through after I just changed that? Something told me to just check it because I wasn't seeing the comments like that. Wow. Y'all see the difference? I've been unsubscribed before. Yes, a lot of people been unsubscribed. I got a lot of things that I really want to address. Oh, I got some things that I want to address. Yes, the game is rigged. Nigga said YouTube is scamming content creators. I believe that. Niggas is stealing niggas' money. All right, so I'm all for that nigga. I'm not gonna waste my time like making my whole own. I just needed to pretty much warm you up and get to the intro. But there's definitely topics that a nigga gotta address. Now, I don't know if y'all watched my video or y'all up on matter of fact, hold up. Let me see something. I ain't finished with you yet, Zip. One more video. Hold up. Woo! Zip. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for y'all. Shout out to the 2,100 people in the building. Watch them pull the numbers back down.
In just 1 hour, we'll solve your dirty sofa problem here in New York. At Couch Steamer, we offer deep steam cleaning that kills 99% of bacteria, along with an eco-friendly shampoo that gently removes tough stains while being safe for kids and pets. Your sofa will not only be clean on the outside, but also healthy on the inside, free from dust, dirt, and allergens. Trust Couch Steamer with your furniture's cleanliness. Click the link below for contact and detailed information.
Zip. I will be sending this to your DM so you can get the information and clean your dirty couch. with your dirty cat that be going in the bathroom, doodling the cat litter, jumping on the couch, cleaning his claws, and screaming, let's get to that. Yeah, my nigga. And I got one more video for you, Zip. Just one more. One more? Matter of fact, I'm going to play it again. Listen.
In just 1 hour, we'll solve your dirty sofa problem
1
here
hour.
in New York. At Couch Steamer, we offer deep steam cleaning that kills 99% of bacteria, along with an eco-friendly shampoo that gently removes tough stains while being safe for kids and pets. Your sofa will not only be clean on the outside, but also healthy on the inside, free from dust, dirt, and allergens. Trust Couch Steamer with your furniture's cleanliness. Click the link below for contact and detailed information.
Click the link, Zip.
I can't sit here and relate to you niggas talking about that jail. Nigga, I done did 40 years in the free world. Beat me.
That's hard.
Yeah, beat me. All that. Y'all say, I be like, nigga, it's way harder to do this free world time.
That's
yeah,
real.
you nigga got 3 hot cots and nah, worry about these bills. Nigga, when mama died, this and that. Nah, man, do that free world time. Talk to me about that free world.
Ain't that something though?
Yeah, everybody glorify the jails. I'm like, do that. Niggas ain't even been able to do that much time in the free world. I'm him.
That's hard.
And the echo off that shit, the echo off what he's saying is so true, cause on my mama, I done seen niggas who literally got granted parole and denied it, cause they didn't want to come home.
Wow.
Niggas didn't want to come home, bro.
I
didn't want to deal with that free world.
You look at me, you looking at responsibility, testimonies, hurdles, all that. You hear me?
That's hard.
Zip, your brother's supposed to be the toughest nigga out of y'all too. He can't make it on the streets, my nigga, but I did. All these years, everything that I've accomplished in these streets, in the real world, you niggas get on YouTube and say it ain't mine. I can go outside and show you what paradise looked like in my yard, my nigga. And then you'll sit up there and say, oh, let me see the piece of paper. Nigga, don't nobody start digging up land and building concrete and putting structures around their property because you can't if it ain't yours, my nigga. You can't do that if it ain't yours. So you sitting up there trying to use, oh, that it ain't his, nigga. I've been in this property for 20 years. 20 years, my nigga. 20 years in this property. I bought my first house when I turned 30. You was still in jail jerking off, my nigga. When I was copping this house, you was in jail jerking off, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Your brother came home from jail. He couldn't even make it. He went back for a robbery. You didn't know what you was going to do. Your brother didn't know what he was going to do. You was fucked up in the game, having conversations with me on the phone every day. And I pushed and promoted you, put you on my platform. Nigga, I'm the nigga that believed in you more than your mother. Ayo, Zip. I'm the nigga that made something. Nigga, your mother didn't make nothing of you, my nigga. Your greatest accomplishment in life is being on YouTube. I put you here. Your mother pushed you out of her ass and she didn't have a plan for you. She should have took the plan B. Your mother pushed you out of her ass and she didn't have a plan for you. You came home from jail. You didn't know what you was going to do in life. And I passed you the torch. I put a bottle in your mouth, put a bib on your neck, picked you up, hugged you, patted you on your back, burped you. And this is the thanks I get. Nigga, I did more for you in your life than your father. The realest shit that's ever been said on. I did more for you in your life than your father. All them niggas screaming, let's get to that, wouldn't be saying that if it wasn't for me. And you think I'm not supposed to take that personal? That a nigga that you showed that kind of love, nigga, your father never did nothing for you. I did. And this is the thanks I get. Let's get to that. That part. If that ain't the realest shit y'all ever heard on the internet, press 1. The realest. Nigga, you met your father in jail. When he looked at you on them tears and he seen you walking, the first thing he thought is, I'm going to acknowledge this little ugly nigga because I know he's mine. Now let me see if he got some commissary. I know his grandmother, she going to ride for the little nigga. Your father befriended you in jail because he wanted you to share them drugs with him. Let's get to that. That nigga ain't never did nothing for you. When you came into this world, your father didn't even know who you was. But you know who HASSAN Campbell is, right? You made your way into my life, nigga. I ain't make my way into your life, little nigga. You came and found me. I opened up the doors and gave you a hug, little nigga. Come on in. And what did you do? You stole my wallet. Soon as I let you in my house, you stole from me, nigga. And talking about why am I in my feelings? So you think all the foul shit that you did, when I knew you instigated that beef between me and China Mac, and then you admitted it, and see, oh, Haas flipped on me first. Yeah, nigga, because I knew I was smart, and I'm street smart. I knew you was behind that. So yeah, I dissed you first and started playing your game. Then told you like a little boy, yeah, we gonna do this for entertainment. Put the video out. Controlling you like a little nigga. Yeah, I saw through you, my nigga. You know how I saw through you? Because there's 1,000 niggas out there dirty and grimy and gritty just like you. But in real life, there could only be one me. Can't nobody do it like me, nigga. I ain't come to be friends with nobody on this internet. But I showed a whole lot of love. But I should have been listening to 50 Cent when he said show no love. Because love will get you killed. Then you want to run around acting like you want to run around on this internet playing victim, my nigga. People stop watching you because of me because of you. Stop lying, my nigga. I influenced more people around the world to want to be YouTubers and got more people being YouTubers. I got you being one, my nigga. I guess you would win this argument if you wasn't a YouTuber. You became me on the internet, my nigga. I didn't become you. Let's get to that. You became me, my nigga. You came in my house, my nigga. You were in my world, my nigga. I created these YouTube streets. Now you want to battle for the face of it. You couldn't get me to come into your world to mimic you, my nigga. Because outside of YouTube, you have nothing. Nothing. The only thing that you ever accomplished in life was a bag of weed. What is you good for? Absolutely nothing. Sub-Zero got something to say to you, my nigga.
That blue boy played on you, nigga. Stalk you, nigga. That was a whole fucking ploy.
Put a dirty urine in 07. The claim I went to E5. He was the boy, nigga pull up on my cell. I don't know that nigga. He pull up on my cell.
Blue boy pull up on his cell. He don't know that nigga. Blue boy pull up on his cell, put a blicky on his cell, told him shit that balloon out, you little fucking gerbil, you little bearded rat. You shit the balloon out and you put it on the bars or come to the yard and get busy. But see, they know he's a 4-foot bearded rat. Huh? So he shit out the balloon, you gotta give it the blue face. He gonna admit, check him out.
Just before you kill Larry, put the knife on my cell. Yo, listen, I ain't with the fly banging or none of that. But if you want some smoke, when you come out for a shower, I'm saying you can bring this shit with you and we can get it on spent off. Maybe I'm thinking about that shit. I make a business decision. Little Zip don't want that smoke, you heard?
Zip don't want that smoke, you heard? He said he had to make a better decision.
Let's get to that. Rest in peace, my nigga. I ain't got to go back and forth with you. And I'm not going to take this live down. I'll leave it up. It is what it is. Here we got another name. Before I block you and you never nothing on my channel again, Mac Main, I don't know you, my nigga. And I didn't strike your channel, Lily did. You used some of my content to disrespect me, and she struck your channel, and if you do it again, she's going to do it again. I wish that, I'm going to pray to Allah, being that you're supposed to be Muslim, that you go away, and I never see your face or anything from you again. I don't want to go to your channel. I don't want you to come to my channel. I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that I'll never, ever, ever see anything from you again, my nigga. Go away. Because you claim to be Muslim. Why did y'all delete that message? I wanted that message to stay there. That one right there? No, don't delete that message. Oh, no. I pray to Allah that you go away and never come back, my nigga. You want to know what's funny about these niggas? I'm live. I'm never inside these niggas' lives. When you see me inside these niggas' lives, those are fake channels. Those are fake channels. I don't watch you. I don't care what you say. I don't want to know nothing that you say. Nigga, I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to rock with you. I want to rock with... I don't want to do none of that, my nigga. Just go away, my nigga. Go away. Forget you ever heard my name. I don't never, ever want anybody to ever bring your name up. I don't ever want to hear your name again, my nigga. Swear to God. Just stay away, my nigga. You claiming that you Muslim, stay away from me. Because this kind of conduct does not happen between Muslims. It's not supposed to, especially in America. This is not Saudi Arabia. So, my nigga, go your way and stay where you at, my nigga. Because you another nigga that used my name and its algorithm to get your page up. You another nigga from the dirty section. Leave me alone, my nigga. Just go away. Why do I have to beg you to go away? Go away. You a grown-ass man in your 50s. And you trying to harass your way into my life. Nigga, go away. Let it be that simple. You put up another video on YouTube where you using my content to disrespect me for Africa Bambaataa, and you'll get struck again, my nigga. I swear to God. I've never struck anybody on YouTube. I don't know how to do that, but Lily does. And whenever she feel like going through YouTube and seeing who's using my stuff to disrespect me and what I went through as a child, and she decided to snipe your ass, I stand on that. I hope she sniped your mama, nigga. You niggas is 50 years old harassing a nigga. Another nigga that came home from jail. You trying to inject yourself into my life, my nigga. I don't know you. Nobody that I know knows you in Bronx River. But you keep screaming niggas' names. Go away. You, I want to just go away. Go away. Joshua White, shout out to HASSAN Campbell exposing the phonies. Like, go away, my nigga. Coming up in here and y'all speaking in code and y'all mass flagging my page, trying to keep me messed up in the algorithm. Go ask that chat GPT. All of y'all that got chat GPT, ask them, could another content creator slow down your channel by putting bots on it, and watch what it tell you. I was mesmerized at the shit that I heard. Yeah. Sometimes if people want to destroy your channel, they can pay to put bots on your channel, and when YouTube bots find those bots, automatically it'll suppress your whole channel. I was finding the algorithm, and I was illiterate to a lot of this bullshit. Yeah, everybody that want that nigga to go away, type go away in the comment section, please. Let's have a moment of silence. Right now, we're going to have a moment of silence. And we're going to pour out a little liquor for the nigga, too. Everybody that want that nigga to go away, type in the comment section, go away. I'm going to wait. Niggas said go that way. He didn't even just tell you to go away, my nigga. They said go that way. Nobody wants you here. The shit that be killing me about these niggas is that they want y'all to unsubscribe to me, but he won't unsubscribe. How did you... listen, I got 500,000 subscribers. And we know that I go live and I be having 10,000, 20,000 people watching me. We barely keep it 2,000 in the building. So out of 500,000 people, you one of the 1,900, 2,000 people that's in the building. How did you get here? Your ass ain't supposed to be here. You don't like me, nigga. Why you here? You think my crowd sympathizes for you? We don't like you. Everybody that's watching, put "we don't like you" in the comment section. Can y'all talk to the nigga for me, please? Go away and we don't like you. Can you please never ever come back? Ever ever come back? Ever 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 come back, my nigga? Thank you so kindly. Kick rocks. I like that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nigga, kick rocks. Kick rocks. Nigga, kick rocks. Yo, y'all got that nigga right now? He about to beat his wife up. That nigga about to be gone, my nigga. That nigga about to beat his wife up. Because you could have been in the house getting you some coochie, but instead you watching HASSAN Campbell. But then you going to go to your page and tell everybody to not watch me, but you still watching me. You need to sign yourself up to a mental hospital. Because you want people to stop watching me, but you still watching me. I would never figure that shit out to save my life. Because I'm saying bye-bye. Nigga, on Clubhouse, you told niggas you'll never make a video about me again. But you doing it all over again. Bye-bye, baby. Can we have a divorce? Is this the end? Y'all niggas need closure, right? Mama told me once that it was gonna happen, but she never told me when. Can I have a divorce? Well, we gotta play some breakup music, my nigga. Cause we're not making love no more. We're not even trying. Nigga, could you please get out of my life? You know, cause when a woman's fed up, and she playing that divorce music, you know when a woman tired of you, every song she play around the house is some breakup shit. Nigga, that's what I'm doing to you. Can you go, please? I bet you better call Tyrone. Call him. Nigga, call Tyrone. Pack your bags. Now, I done gave you the dopest. You probably done got the dopest part of this life, my nigga. Could you leave? I won't call you back. Oh. Get out. Get out of here. Oh, I got some shit to address. A lot of shit to address. But when niggas be acting like they don't watch it, listen, man. Niggas don't like me, and I get it and I understand. I don't like them neither. I seen a lot of foul shit, but y'all gonna tell me niggas don't be stealing my shit? See, the difference is they'll show Zip love and support him, but they won't support me. Check this out, y'all.
Only promise out now. Let's see how tune in.
Yeah, chat. Yeah. Stop playing with us.
Yeah. Shout the Bronx one time.
The number leak? He didn't leak it.
Yeah, IFC.
DL Monarch Records. We outside.
Did it Baltimore? I don't think it did. I don't think number leak.
Definition of key right now.
Yeah, can I get out of here? Before we get out of here, chat, You ain't snuff Ray J.
Nah, I didn't snuff him.
He
was wildin' though.
Yeah, I be telling you he's wild. I love you, Ray J, but you know how to wrinkle your shirt up for that. You're going too far, bitch. Take the right and left the what?
Did y'all just hear that cocksucker? What did he just say? Put it in the comment section. Who did he get that from? I never heard nobody on the internet talking about. What did he just say? Type it. I want to see who caught that. Type it in the comment section. What did he just say? What did he just say? Did y'all hear that? Take the what and leave the what? I made that shit famous. Nobody was saying that. You know, because when you watch the movie, take the weed and leave the money. Take the weed and leave the money. HASSAN Campbell came to the internet and said, take the what and leave the what? See, niggas ain't gonna never admit that they watching me. No. Come on. Niggas ain't gonna never admit that they watching me.
Appreciate it.
BX. Bro, ain't promise out now. Let's say I'm tuning in.
Yeah, chat. Stop playing with us.
Yeah. Shout the Bulls one time.
The number leak. He didn't leak it.
You on the records. We outside.
Did it Monzo? I don't think he did. I don't think number leak.
Definition of key now.
Hey,
Right
right
now.
now, can I get out of before we get out of here, chat? You ain't snuff Ray J.
Nah, I didn't snuff him.
He
was wildin' though.
Yeah, I be telling you he's wild. I love you, Ray J, but you know how to wrinkle your shirt up for that. You're going too far, bitch. Take the right and left the what?
All you niggas that's coming in my comment section, madder than a motherfucker. Yeah, we know where it came from. Just like, are you not entertained? Yeah, that came in a movie 30 years ago from Gladiator, but I'm the nigga that brought it to the internet. Nobody wasn't saying that until I said it, my nigga. Niggas don't ever want to give me my props. Why niggas don't never want to give me my props? I could play this corny game all day. Hold up. Y'all want another one? Y'all gonna tell me after 50 posted me 3 times, where did he get this from?
Are you not entertained?
Where did he get that from? Put it in the comment section. YouTube. Where's them HASSAN Campbells at? I want to know. I want to see them HASSAN Campbells inside the comment section. Nigga, Zip, I could do this all day. The only difference is I don't need... See, the difference is win the crowd and you win your freedom. I got the crowd, my nigga.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, no. I want them HASSAN Campbells in the comment section. If you rocking with me, I want to see the HASSAN Campbell or Haas. Just put the Haas in the comment section. It's simple. Give me my credit, my nigga. I had to work to where I got. And other niggas climbed on my back and I carried them and they want to act like this. They this shit. I could sit up there and press all the basketball players and show everybody that stole from me. Nigga, I'm banned from the industry. Stop playing with me. We could do this all day.
Are you not entertained?
Is this not why you're here? Yeah. I've been going. Yo, it's like Gladiator is one of my favorite movies. The nigga told him, win the crowd. I tell niggas all the time. Every nigga that I put on YouTube, and even the ones I try to put on, I tell them, win the crowd and you'll win your freedom. To all the content creators out there, oh, we about to be going, yo, I'm about to be doing mad stream yards. And part of me being, or part of me celebrating my 500,000 subscribers, my part of getting a giving back. If you a dope content creator, if you had beef with me in the past, depending on who you are, I might even still show you love and do stream yards. That's my way of giving back. I only ask one thing, because there's certain things that I can't talk about on this platform. I need for y'all to basically, first of all, support all of my platforms. But I definitely need for y'all to get over to my patreon.com, HASSAN Campbell. Because that's where y'all going to see videos that you're not going to see here. Because we're the times that we're living in, with Jimmy Kimmel, we seen what they did with him. They reinstated him and gave him back his failing channel, his failing TV show. It was failing. He got the highest ratings when Trump had his numbers knocked down. But that was just a warning to let people know, if this is your lifestyle, that was just a warning to tell you to shut up. And everything ain't for everybody. So I definitely need for y'all to definitely get over and start supporting. And if one of my mods, if y'all could definitely put the link to my Patreon in the comment section, definitely do that, please. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, they took away. They go, listen, y'all don't understand something, right? We are at the end of, I don't know what to call this escapade of America, because America wasn't always America. But when America became America, that was a nightmare to our ancestors. And now America is getting ready to go out with a bang. And it's about to become a nightmare to the descendants of our ancestors. Do y'all not understand what I'm saying to you? These people gave a nightmare. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. They gave a nightmare on Elm Street in America to our ancestors. Wiped us out so bad at a time of war. This is Sparta. We were not slaves. We were prisoners of war. You don't hear nobody saying that on YouTube. You've never heard nobody say that on YouTube. We were not slaves. We were prisoners of war. You ever seen the movie Apocalypto? That's how they invaded us. With their technology. Niggas already had technology. That's why they don't show you pictures of the slave ships, but they did come over here in ships. They came over here in jet fighters too. And then you sit up there thinking that they just niggas just created the light bulb. No, my nigga, technology has always been around. These ain't the first computers. They wiped us out so bad that they was able to give us a starting date of slavery and then traced us back to Africa. When America is the land of milk and honey, my nigga. The devil hates God. And the children of the devil hate the children of God. Are y'all listening to me? Oh, okay. Now the comment section went out. That's the game y'all want to play, YouTube? Let me say this again, right? The children of Satan hate the sons of men. We were God's favorite and Christian. And we are hated by the devil. And the devil's children rules the world. The devil's children rules the world. The devil's children created missiles, the atom bomb, created Thanksgiving. You know, the day where they came over and gave you blankets because it was so cold. The world is so cold. You freezing at nighttime. These niggas was creative. They came with blankets and gave it to you. You wrapped yourself in that blanket and thinking that they was the best. Have you ever been cold? Have you ever been cold? Do you know what it feels like to be cold? And then you have somebody come giving you a blanket. This is why you got to be careful in life. Because you'll be cold and a nigga come give you a blanket. But you didn't know that they had smallpox in that blanket. So you looking at this person like you want to give them a kiss because you so warm. But they're not sharing that blanket with you, even though they can. Because they're immune to the sickness that they purposely gave to you. And kissed you on your forehead. You ain't wake up in the morning with the land. They did. Just like I need for you, the people, to understand, right? That's watching me. I'll give you the bullshit just to get you to that point in life where you need to be. The shit right here, my nigga. See, white people are spreading Christianity again. And black people are stupid. White people are spreading Christianity again. And black people are stupid. Because black Christianity and white Christianity ain't the same thing. Black Christianity has never done what white Christianity has done ever in life. Black Christianity was those old people in church opening up the doors images of Dylon, the white boy that shot up the church. See, white Christianity, that's white Christianity right there. Black Christianity was in church. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. White Christianity, see them stupid old people? They couldn't look in the eyes and see that that was a killer. Look at his eyes. That's the seed of Satan. That's the seed of Satan. This is the new Christianity that's coming back. And under this new Christianity, what you think is coming with it? See, I don't know if y'all been paying attention to all the stuff that's been going on, but the first thing that these people decided to do after Charlie Kirk was shot was decide that they was going to close down black colleges. Do y'all know during the days of slavery, they stopped us from being able to read? And in today's time, when they declared war on us, even though it didn't really jump off yet, the first thing that they threatened was to close down black education. See, in the streets, our military is the young boys that's shooting each other up. Trump is on top of that. Put the right wing, the left wing, whatever you want to call them, goddamn wings on the same bird flapping. Oh, YouTube, you pulling people out of the building now? Now y'all want to pull people out? I know. Because this shit right here gets real. And that's why I say y'all definitely gotta go subscribe to my Patreon. Because it's like selling your soul without selling your soul. See, ain't nobody sitting down with me telling me what to do. They just show me through the numbers. They'll let you get 100,000 views once in a blue now because they want you to go back in the celebrity gossip and stay away from the politics and keep you black people stupid. Yeah, they want to keep you stupid. But notice your favorite rappers, you'll never hear Jadakiss and Fat Joe talk like this. You never heard in your life Wallow and Gilly talk like this. You never in your life heard Pastor Mase and Cam, Mase and Betha, talk like this. I've been kissed, but I never knew love like this. Niggas ain't like, they not like me. You get shot and run to the cops, you're not like me. This niggas is not like me. This Christianity this Christianity that's coming back. Two things. The military is locking up all of your toughest soldiers. And them demons is trying to cancel your kids in college. The thinkers. You got to get rid of the thinkers. The educated. What's left? The people in between? The robots? You already defeated. Evil is knocking at your door, my nigga. Evil is knocking at your door, my nigga. I was the first nigga on this internet to tell y'all during the days of Rome, while the politicians was dealing with politics taking over the world, they kept y'all distracted with the clashes of the swords in the arena. Now, boxing is so dead. They got Tank fighting Jake Paul. The great white hope he done fought Mayweather, Mike Tyson, now Tank. Do y'all see what they doing to y'all? And we watching this shit? Boxing is so fake that it ain't even funny. I watched the video with Aiden Ross telling his whole crew, change your bet. He betted on Canelo. Before the fight even started, he told them niggas to change their bet because he knew who was going to win. You don't vote for the president. They give you that fake ass illusion and play with your mind. You will never know who's the best boxing champion in today's world. This shit is so staged. You got to take it back to the days of Jack Johnson, the real champion, and Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier. Because somewhere after that, all this shit became a joke. This is something I want to address real quick. I don't know how many people seen this shit with Adam 22, but it led to Hocus 4/5 did a drop your flag challenge. I don't know if I have it on this device. If y'all didn't see the drop your flag challenge, shout out to Hocus 4/5. I got so much stuff in this device. But it led to this. And I don't like niggas playing with me. But I'm going to show you where it started from.
I just want to say to all the people out there, I ain't gangbanging no more. I've been GDBD Vice Lord for a long time now. Been doing battle with my ops. Done battle with the police. Put in work in the jails, but I decided I needed to change my life. Ever since the big homies caught me playing with my booty hole, they've been extorting me. can't live like this no more. Too expensive, and I'm ready to just be me. So I encourage everybody out there to do the drop my flag challenge and just live your truth on the dead homies. So yeah, gangbanging is out. Carry to myself is in. Peace.
So now, another nigga that's been in my DM running around taking shots, just taking shots, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know why everybody mad at me because I said what I said about this drop your flag challenge. First off, let me say something. If you're not gonna help these little niggas, shut the fuck up. You're not gonna get them something to do daily, shut the fuck up. You're not gonna put no money behind whatever they thinking about doing in life or telling them what they should be doing in life, shut the fuck up. All you niggas in New York is mad that Adam 22 came out here and he pulled up on me, he pulled up on Shmurda, and he shot videos in certain hoods, but he didn't pull up on it and get the knowledge a lot of y'all. So everybody's out of character. You got a whole bunch of grown men right now mad that Adam 22 didn't salute them. So all of this shit that everybody got something to say about the nigga is all because he came here and he didn't want to be their friend. This shit is crazy out here. Like the world is like a big classroom full of weirdos. And niggas be mad that you don't pay them mind, you don't say nothing to them. So they're gonna find ways to think strategies to come at you and take your clout. Y'all gotta stop. Stop trying to trick the youth. Stop trying to use the youth to get clout and likes and followers and land about what you're trying to do.
That's his response to Hocus for a Fifth, drop the flag challenge. Now, let me give you a little bit of history about this dude. But first, Hocus for a Fifth brother responded.
Loki Shmula, I can see you are one of them ignorant, stupid kids. So let me just be real blunt and frank with you. Listen, you are soft, 100% soft. You're soft. No disrespect to you, but it seems like the bullet should have hit you instead of your son. And you did not retaliate for when your son got hit. Okay? So nothing about you is official. I've been hearing stories that you've been getting ran down on by various gang members. And you don't put in no work. You've never been to Rikers Island. You're a nobody in the Crips. So you don't even have an opinion. And now you bigging up Adam 22 and you saying that people in New York are mad because Adam 22 came through and didn't go to their hood, and we mad because he went to see you and Bobby Shmurda. Keep Bobby Shmurda out of that. That's one. Two, who the hell is Adam 22? There is way bigger platforms than Adam 22. Who cares if Adam 22 came to their hood to see them? What is he? NBC? CNN? Is he Paramount? He's a guy on the internet with a little platform. No one cares about Adam 22. He did not make or break anybody's career, including yours. You are still grinding, and hopefully you make it as a rapper. But no one cares for Adam 22. Adam 22 mocked a serious challenge that affects our community. He does not live in the hood, but he gains and profit off of hood stories. No one cares for Adam 22. When Hocus had this challenge in mind, he wasn't thinking about Adam 22. Adam 22 mocked the challenge, you ignorant, stupid imbecile. He mocked the challenge, and that's why everybody in the hip-hop community and anywhere else that where black people and Latinos are represented came at Adam 22, because he, a white boy, made a mockery of black issues. And he's a white boy making money off of black pain and ignorance. And you are one of the ignorant black people, house nigga, standing up for Adam 22, a colonizer. And you are like a fucking house nigga saying, Massa, I'm gonna defend you. You look stupid. I can tell you are stupid. Don't even claim Crip because you're dumb. You're very stupid. No one mad at you. No one cares. I didn't even know who you was until today. Just like you probably didn't know who I was. And you're nobody. Nobody. You're not known for putting in any work. You're a nobody.
Now, shall we begin? Loki Smola, your baby mother sent you outside with your child, a 1-year-old, and you brought her back a dead corpse. What, I gotta put that in subtitles or something? Loki Smooler. Did I change my joint again? Yo, what are y'all doing? Yo, yo, how y'all changing the settings? Somebody is changing the settings of my comment section right while I'm live. This is bananas. They changed it to top fans. Like, nah. So what they did was I unchanged the shit so that everybody could be in the comment section. And what they doing is they making it so where that only who they choose, a chosen amount of people could comment in the comment section, because when y'all start commenting in the comment section, it shows that y'all working with the algorithm and it's supposed to promote the channel even more. So somehow, some way, somebody is programming behind my shit, behind the desk somewhere, just sabotaging my whole live while I'm live. And it's showing me on my screen like, damn. But anyway, all right, whatever. Shout out to the 2,200 people back in the building. Loki Smooler. Matter of fact, let me get my momentum back. I got to do it again. I got to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, man. I don't know why everybody mad at me because I said what I said about this Drop Your Flag challenge. First of all, let me say something. You're not going to help these little niggas. Shut the fuck up. You're not going to get them something to do daily. Shut the fuck up. You're not going to put no money behind whatever they thinking about doing in life or telling them what they should be doing in life. Shut the fuck up. All you niggas in New York is mad that Adam 22 came out here and he pulled up on me, pulled up on Smyrna, and he shot videos of certain hoods, but he didn't pull up on it and didn't acknowledge a lot of y'all. So everybody's out of character. You got a whole bunch of grown men right now mad that Adam 22 didn't salute them. So all of this shit that everybody got something to say about the nigga is all because he came here and he didn't want to be their friend. This shit is crazy out here. Like, the world is like a big classroom full of weirdos. And niggas be mad that you don't pay them mind and don't say nothing to them. So they gonna find ways to think of strategies to come at you and take your clout. Y'all gotta stop. Stop trying to trick the youth. Stop trying to use the youth to get clout and likes and followers and lying about what y'all trying to do.
Nigga, the block threw bullets at your kid. Your baby mother sent you outside with a baby. You came back with a casket, my nigga. What are we talking about? Your clout? What clout? The hood didn't respect you, my nigga. They didn't even sit up there and say, yo, this is Lukey Smooler. We're going to get this nigga a pass. The hood saw you with your child and threw rockets at you, my nigga. They threw missiles, my nigga. Your baby mother sent you outside with a child. You came home with a casket, my nigga. Yellow tape. You came home with a pastor, my nigga. Your baby boy in the ground, my nigga, with maggots eating on him, and you talking about clout? You call that clout? And see, the shit that get me tight is that Hocus 4/5 came up with a challenge to make these little niggas drop their flag before they go to jail. Like they big homies. And you saying niggas is clout chasing. Clout chasing what, my nigga? When Adam 22 came to the hood, you brought him to a crack house, my nigga. You brought him to the projects, my nigga. You were in your 40s bringing a colonizer to conquer land. You think the colonizer don't know the prison that they put you in? Adam 22 is connected to the presidents and all types of scandals. So you brought him back to the hood when in all actuality, all they was doing was playing military mind games with you, and Wack was using Adam 22 to get through to me, my nigga. All of them worked for the government. You didn't see what happened to Big U, my nigga? So when I said that, everybody on the internet got mad. Because y'all y'all wanted to celebrate that white boy. Y'all love Santa Claus. Y'all love white Jesus. That's what got us in the same position that we in right now in the first place. You couldn't see your enemy when he was right in front of you, bringing you a blanket with smallpox. But as soon as your brothers tell you the enemy is the enemy, the first thing you sit up there and do is say niggas is jealous. So now you happy because you got some white meat in your life. You would think that Loki, Schooler, you would think that you would be the voice of the youth more than me because you lost your child to the streets. You would think that you would make your baby mother proud. But instead, you the face of the niggas that every woman that have a kid, you the nigga that they should never let their kid take outside. You the nigga that should never be allowed to take a child outside. Because when you bring kids outside, my nigga, you don't bring them back. Now tag Lukey Smooler and tell him I said that. Nigga, don't play with me. Don't call me jealous of you. Don't sneak diss me, my nigga. You think I'm going to play with you? I'm not playing with none of you niggas. Street niggas, internet niggas, industry niggas. I'm not playing with none of you niggas, Loki. I will set trip on your whole set, my nigga. I don't even know how you can look yourself in the mirror, my nigga. How you look yourself in the mirror? You came home without your child, my nigga. You should have never came home. How the fuck you have the audacity to show your face? You went outside with a baby and came home with a blue fucking rag. You went outside with a baby and you came home with a blue flag, my nigga. I don't know who you think you playing with. Not one, son. You went outside with a baby, my nigga. You came back home with a blue flag. And excuses. And niggas ain't gonna play with me. Niggas played with you with your kid, my nigga. And instead of you saving the rest of the kids, if you ain't got nothing to offer these niggas is trying to get these babies out of the street. And you trying to keep them in the streets, in the same streets that took your child, my nigga. You a failure all around the board. How the fuck do you have the audacity to go in the studio and rap? I wouldn't even be the same if I lost one of my kids the way you lost them. Because death is going to come. We can't stop death. But you, my nigga, you delivered your kid to the enemy. I don't even understand how any female can lay down in the bed and have sex with you after that. Let's get to that. Are you not entertained?
Door.
You thought I wasn't going to address you, my nigga? Like, why niggas keep playing with me? Jealous of you? I did a whole interview with Adam 22. You niggas just brought this nigga to the hood and let him infiltrate every gang. And you know what was disgusting? It was so nasty and disgusting to see all you old niggas, all you niggas in your 40s catering to that white dude. After he got your set locked up. I was grateful when Adam 22 showed the nigga love. But nigga, when you showed me that a nigga, Loose Cannon, that I was speaking on the phone with every day, despite me beefing with Whack. Because I understood that Loose Cannon was a dumb nigga that wasn't going to last long playing in Whack 100's world. Playing divide and conquer in between him and Big U. Now look, Big U gone, Loose Cannon gone, Everybody going, Brick Baby going. Who the last man standing? Academics, Whack 100, Adam 22, all the platforms in this hip hop section that's connected to the CIA and the FBI. Are you not entertained? Why do you think they kept trying to push my numbers down? Because I'm a threat to everything that they do and they know it. And if you think that these bigger YouTubes ain't talking to these people behind the scenes in YouTube, y'all stupid. Put it in the comment section. Shout out to 050 China Brim. Put it in the comment section. Loki Smooler, don't play with me, my nigga. Jealous of you? You haven't accomplished nothing in life. The highlights of your life, the biggest thing that you accomplished in life was getting your child murdered in these streets that you still claim. Don't play with me, my nigga. Because I'm not an indirect nigga. I'll say my name, when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. I will destiny child your ass, nigga. Don't play with me. The only thing I got left is death. And I ain't going out without a fight. I'm not playing with none of you niggas. The only thing I got left in life is death. The only thing, nigga, I just hit 49. The only thing I got left is the grave. You think I'm playing with you niggas? You think I'm playing with you niggas? Yeah, all right. Don't never get in the way of what I'm trying to do. Hocus 4/5. Got them young boys out there dropping a flag. That's what it is. And if you try to get in the way of that, because that's what I've been trying to do. Nigga, I've been trying to do this for years. Niggas was mad because I was sitting up there talking about all this gang culture. Niggas was predicting my death. Niggas was predicting my death. You can't go outside because I've been talking about this gang culture. The only thing that made me stop talking about the gangs as much as I was talking about them because the gang niggas started coming up under me. Calling me big homie and unk. Because they realized the niggas that was guiding them in the streets was misleading them. My nigga. So I started to put a little bit of respect on them brothers. And a lot of young brothers that was coming up in that gang shit, they all got jobs now. Taking care of their families. They got cars now. Some of these little niggas started their own businesses. Some of the people that's been watching me done bought their first home. If you done bought your first home while you was watching me, press 1 in the comment section. If you done changed your life for the better while you was watching HASSAN Campbell, put 1 in the comment section. If I influenced you in any positive way throughout these years of you watching me, put 1 in the comment section. Loki, what the fuck have you ever promised and gave anybody outside of the streets, my nigga?
Pretending you're not at war in the middle of a war doesn't change the reality. It doesn't make the violence go away. It just makes you more likely to die. You're at war whether you fight back or not. And there will come a time where you lament your cowardice. Because when the war was winnable, you denied it was even going on. Oh no, it's not a war. No, we don't need a war. It's not a war. We're just losing all of our land and freedom and sovereignty and lives. Yeah, that's not a war. Definitely not. Heaven forbid they were to come and take over your country and control every aspect of what you do and tell you what to say and think. You're denying reality because you're afraid. And when you're afraid of fighting, you want to pretend there's not going to be a fight. You know, that guy gets in your face, he's going to swing. Oh, maybe if I just don't hit him and I just stay here nicely, he won't hit me. It's not a movie, unfortunately. It's not the way the world works. You know, if a weaker animal removes its claws completely, the predators for said prey have no more mercy than they would normally have. They're no nicer, no more forgiving. In fact, when you have absolutely no weapons or no will to defend yourself, they feast and they kill at random. They kill more than they need because they don't fear repercussion. And then you go extinct. And then the people who exterminated you write the history books and talk about how you deserved it and how it was all your own fault. And they didn't exterminate you, you just suck. And you asked for it. So you don't even get a happy footnote in history. You just vanish. Conquered, vanquished, as permanently forgotten, seldom mentioned, and illy discussed losers.
So when's the fighting gonna start? When are the left and right finally gonna agree on one thing, and that's the fact that there is no bridging the gap between us. There is no uniting the fucking people. So when's the fighting start? Because I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm sick and fucking tired of the corruption, the lies, the deceit, and the greed that goes on in our parliamentary system. Our inner cities have turned into a living fucking hell. Canada, our once great nation, in the last 9 years has turned into a third world country. Our government spends billions upon billions of dollars overseas while our Canadian citizens starve in the fucking streets. Kids go without meals. And now, our fucking federal government has decided that they're going to allow kids down to the age of 12 years old to seek out medical assistance in death without their parents' consent. Enough's enough. When's the fucking fighting start?
There's a war going on outside no man is safe from. I know I got it from Prodigy. Ain't nobody been saying that shit on the internet. Y'all don't hear the speech? Y'all don't hear the tone of grown men around the world?
Seven, study and the comeback. You should be learning from South Korea and how they managed their brief rule under dictatorship. They didn't waste time chasing the one man with absolute immunity. They went after the structure, the aides, the enforcers, the loyalists, the architects. They knocked out the foundation one pillar at a time until the strong man had no one left to stand on, and his power crumbled beneath him. You should be independently investigating every author of Project 2025, every aide who defies court orders, every communications director repeating lies, every policy writer enabling cruelty, every water boy who keeps this engine running. You can't stop a regime by asking the king to sit down. You dismantle the throne he's standing on, one coward at a time. Stop being scared.
That was the realest shit that I heard on the internet. Ooh. Y'all see how they shot the page? They tried to knock it down. My shit just went right out. So I'm gonna play it again. Cause they heard that. Cause that was the realest shit. Pay attention. That was the realest shit said on the internet.
7, study the collapse and the comeback. You should be learning from South Korea and how they managed their brief rule under dictatorship. They didn't waste time chasing the one man with absolute immunity. They went after the structure, the aides, the enforcers, the loyalists, the architects. They knocked out the foundation one pillar at a time until the strong man had no one left to stand on, and his power crumbled beneath him. You should be independently investigating every author of Project 2025, every aide who defies court orders, every communications director repeating lies, every policy writer enabling cruelty, every water boy who keeps this engine running. You can't stop a regime by asking the king to sit down. You dismantle the throne he's standing on, one coward at a time. Stop being scared.
Yeah, I saw it went up to 2,600 and they pulled it back down to 24. Yeah. I told y'all they control my numbers. Yeah, I saw it went up to 2,600 and they brought it back down.
I know the government has been real stressful for everybody lately. All the news is pretty much just bad news. But I got some more bad news. That's the best part. There's a problem that I don't really see many people talking about, so I'm going to bring it up. There is a huge white nationalist movement going on in the United States. I knew about it years ago, but there wasn't anything I could do because it's freedom of speech. Plus, they're very organized and they're very hidden. And it's not just like a couple clubs, you know, down south. It's not just that. They have them in every single state. In bigger states, they have them in every single city. And it's not just like a club where people come together and, you know, have a couple drinks and play cards. It is, they are training. They organize together with outside chapters to work out, martial arts, firearms. They also do other things that, you know, just regular dude shit. But these are not just dudes. These are dudes that have been training for the past few years because they want to be ready for what's about to happen. And everybody told me I was crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Why are you spending that much money on ammunition? Why do you work out so much? This is why. I told people that when this shit happens, don't come to me. I was crazy every day but one. The day it happened. Now I'm gonna hold your hand when I'm telling you this because I mean this in the nicest way. If you are a bigger person, you need to lose weight fast. You need to go get a gym membership. You need to work out. If you are out of shape in any way or form, even if you're in shape, you need to join a gym. Lift weights. Do cardio. If you have a boxing membership or some type of martial arts, even better. If you do not own a firearm, buy one. Practice with it. Yeah, they're expensive. Put it on a fucking credit card. Not like we're going to last long enough for you to pay it off. And no, don't buy a freaking high one. You need to do your research. Buy something very reliable. Buy something that you can afford as well. Buy ammo. Buy ammo. If you can afford plates, buy them. Level 4 plates. Buy tactical first aid kits. Make a bug out bag. I know there's some people that have had trouble getting in shape. This is a reason to, because this isn't a negotiation anymore. Now you don't have a choice. You have to. This will save your life. You got a bunch of social medias, delete them. I mean it, delete them. That $500 billion that we're putting into AI, we already have AI. They're going to use it as surveillance. They are going to access your phone without you knowing. And be careful what you say to people, because over 100,000 members worldwide of this organization, they'll turn you in when things go south. And the names of the clubs will not always be obvious. I want to point that out. They have hundreds of different names, and not all of them you would think, oh, that's a club. Be safe, be armed, stay alive.
If that's not the realest shit that you've been hearing on the internet, press one. If that's the realest shit that you've been hearing on the internet with all this celebrity gossip and all these corny niggas, see, there's a war going on outside. Critical times calls for critical thinking. Not this bull crap that these niggas be talking about on the internet. That's why I had to fall back. I couldn't keep feeding y'all celebrity gossip while the world is changing dead directly in front of your face. We on the brink of World War III and you got niggas on their couch trying to sell you weed. What did I stutter? We are on the break of World War III, and you got dirty niggas on their couch trying to sell you weed. We are not the same. Some niggas is caught up in the limelight. And some niggas is trying to survive. It's not just a financial reset that's going on. It's a nigga. Bill Gates been going around the world preaching population control to colleges. Then turned around and made everybody stand online to get vaccinated. And if you spoke out against it, you lost your YouTube channel. And now you got the people in power right now that's running the country talking about the same shots that we took was the same ones that was killing our family members. But if you said it on the internet, you got punished. Super violate that like button. Everybody that's watching, if I'm going to sit up here and I'm going to be who I am, hit that like button. We lived through a pandemic where people went in the hospital and didn't make it out. And there's a whole lot of horror stories that we couldn't tell. People went into the hospital and they didn't make it out. Like my mother. She went into the hospital under this pandemic. And then at some point in time, I couldn't even go see her. The hospitals were being controlled. We went to funerals. Nigga, we went to funerals. Niggas had to social distance in funerals. Niggas had to social distance in my mother's funeral. We had to limit the amount of people that could go see her get put in the ground. And just like that, the shit just went away. But ain't nobody said nothing. Just like that, that shit just went away. Y'all some docile niggas. Yeah, it's a reset. But I guarantee you one thing. Everybody that went to the hospital, see, they had different batches. Some people with the right complexion, they went in there and they got a boost of energy. They probably got a vitamin B12 shot. And then some people that went in there and took that shit, well, you seen all the athletes that dropped dead on the football fields between 19 and 25 years old in the best of shape. But let me not overstep my boundaries and say too much. There's been a lot of hatred, that a lot of conversations, a lot of hatred. A lot of hatred's been going on.
I'm so sick and fucking tired of hearing about privilege. Privilege isn't being white, bonehead. Privilege is living in government housing and calling people oppressors while they pay your fucking bills. Get it? I'm done pretending that any of this bullshit makes sense. You want to talk about privilege? You want to talk about real privilege? Real privilege is wearing $200 sneakers when you haven't worked a day in your life. Privilege is walking around with $300 Beats headphones while you're living on fucking food stamps, while you're on public assistance, and it's paid for by people who wake up and grind every day. Privilege is having the latest smartphone with unlimited data and having zero idea where the bill goes because somebody else is always picking up the tab. Privilege is being able to protest every little thing that offends you without worrying about calling in sick to work because you don't have a fucking job. Privilege is being able to cheat, lie, fail over and over again in life and still get bailed out while people who play by the rules get punished. That's privilege. This isn't about race. This isn't about class. This is about accountability. We've got a culture that rewards victimhood and demonizes work ethic and responsibility. Meanwhile, the people holding everything together for the rest of society, they get taxed into the fucking ground. Their businesses get choked by regulation, and they get personally vilified for speaking up and saying that this is bullshit. You want to talk about privilege? Then start with the people who've never paid the price, but who also scream the loudest. because they've never had to build anything. They've never had to defend anything. They've never had to carry any real weight. And the reason they get away with it, it's because we don't live in a society of strong men anymore. No. That's been dismantled on purpose over the last 50 years because a society of strong men would never put up with any of this bullshit. And that's exactly why they came after us first.
Delete any comment in the comment section that's cursing. Delete it immediately because that mess with my algorithm. That's number one. Number two, anybody that comes in my comment section that agree with him, block them too, because I refuse to let you bum niggas that say he's right. I'm not going to let you niggas take away everything that I've built. And the crazy part about it is, I had an argument with somebody recently, right? And it was like, try to put me in a category. You trying to shame women. I said, how, Sway? All the women in my life is doing good except for you. The bitch got stuck. Don't put me in a category talking about he right. Because all of the people that I know that's around me, they doing good in life. You're not going to reduce us down to being beggars. If you got your shit together in life, press 1 in the comment section. So you niggas that sitting up there talking about he right, block him. Anybody that says he's right in my comment section, block him. Because you the grown people that ain't got your shit together. And if you ain't got your shit together and you will never zip with the drip, you don't belong here, my nigga. This platform is for the people that's trying to get their shit together. So you don't have to have your shit together. But you got to be trying to get your shit together. And if you ain't trying to get your shit together, get the fuck out of here. Of course they glitch in my comment section. Because what happens on my live affects what's going to happen in my pre-recorded. They've been glitching my pre-recorded to slow my videos down. Because I haven't been going live and I'm unpredictable. You're unpredictable. So the niggas that's trying to sabotage my page, they got to work extra hard. Let me play this shit again. I'm just asking the people that's watching me right now. In the comment section, am I just up here bullshitting, or y'all enjoying? If y'all enjoying this live, if this live is starting to turn out to be some real shit, press 1 in the comment section. If it's bullshit, then you press 2. Don't block nobody that press 2. Let the 2s come through too. If you enjoying this live and I'm saying some real shit, press 1. If I'm playing some real shit, press 1. If this is the realest shit that you've seen on YouTube all week, besides all these other bullshit ass channels, press 1. I know what I do when I get up here. I wasn't even planning on going live this long. I don't go live no more. I'm just getting started though. And while y'all hit that like button, make nigga violate that like button. I need for everybody in this building to hit that like button. Work the shit out of that algorithm. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of, I'm the reason why you niggas started going live for 2 or 3 hours straight. I'm the reason why you niggas started going live for 2 or 3 hours straight. Y'all niggas want to compete with me? Do a live that's better than mine. Fuck cracking jokes. I might crack a smile, but ain't a damn thing funny. Nigga, I ain't come here to laugh. I didn't come here to entertain y'all. Are you not entertained? I didn't come here to laugh. Nigga, what you think is funny? All these bills are being cut. All the funding to certain jobs. You got people that was making millions of dollars about to make nothing. And you know niggas that make money, they spend money. Now you done spent the money and the money ain't gonna be coming in no more. Now you gotta reevaluate your life, my nigga. shit ain't a game. Y'all think y'all gonna have the projects forever? You really, really think they're gonna let you have them tenement buildings forever? No, they're not. They're cutting programs. They want you to get angry. You will get angry and do what? Destroy Macy's? Macy's doesn't exist no more. You gonna rob the jewelry store? They tested you already through the pandemic. They tested you through George Floyd. They know what your next move is gonna do. What it's gonna be. All y'all do is watch black celebrities. While the niggas that got the real voices get erased. And then some of them, they erase themselves, like Polite. Intelligent nigga, but he wanted to play with the children. Umar Johnson, intelligent nigga, but, you know, life is catching up to him. And they deliberately doing that. And then you got niggas like Charlston White. A nigga that'll sit up there and go ham on Cardi B. Oh my God, where's that video with him going crazy on Cardi B? Charleston White goes off on Cardi B. Where is that video?
Charleston White goes off on Cardi B.
Where is that video?
I mean, yes, that's it. He's all over the blogs now. Him and Cardi B, they finally.
Yeah. And Cardi ain't doing nothing wrong. She tried to do right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched it.
They did.
Man, she tried to do right, man. You know, hoe don't take so much. A woman will take every woman will take it forever, but a hoe will get.
Matter of fact, you know what? I don't even know if that's the right clip. So I'll set it up for later because I should have had it together. But Charleston White said that he was talking about how Cardi B, you know, I don't even know where to start with the disrespect, but I'm gonna get to Charleston White, right? You running around and you dissecting everybody's life, calling niggas the whore of Babylon. Those are my words. Jezebels, that's all my shit on the internet, right? But we put you in position. I put you in position, my nigga. Because you the biggest nigga I put in position. Charleston White, me and Timbo, Info Minds, when we brought you to YouTube, right? Not Facebook, YouTube. These YouTube streets. See, these niggas, they learned the hard way when they was beefing with me on Instagram. There's a big difference between Instagram and Facebook, my nigga. I run these YouTube streets. And when you sit up there, you talking about Jezebels, right? You know what is, see the difference, you know why my wife is not on YouTube? Why I don't show my wife? Because she works in the field. Well, people will see her every day. But Charleston White's wife, nigga, you hide your wife. And then you go dangle a fucking stripper. You go pay for a stripper and promote this bitch all over as if this is your girl, like you proud of her. But then you sit up there and you talking about all the Jezebels and the spirits that nigga laid on top of that woman while he was having sex with her. Nigga, your woman had that stripper that you dangling around. She had everybody's nuts for the last 30 years on her back in a strip club. Every demonic spirit has humped on her in the strip club. Every nigga that was backed up that wasn't going to lay in the bed with their wife because niggas' wives don't be giving them none at nighttime no more. They stopped at the strip club and they humped your girl. They humped her until they bust a nut on her back. Now you parading this bitch all over the internet. Meanwhile, your wife, you know the bitch that was sitting at home? Or rather the one that was in a barbershop? The woman that was in the barbershop, standing in front of the goons that slapped you inside your head with a gun. You had no fight in you. She had all the fight in her. You were sitting there like a bitch ass nigga, scared to death. Now she got to worry about you coming home and you humping on her. And you putting every demonic spirit on top of that old woman. As if she ain't been through enough in life. You done went and laid down with the whore of Babylon. And infected your good woman. You know what's crazy? And then you had nerve enough to fall out with the nigga, the art of dialogue, right? You fell out with them niggas over this shorty, over this same chick, over a stripper. You paying this female to act like she's yours. You didn't earn that, bitch, my nigga. You came on YouTube looking raggedy. Then you want to get HASSAN Campbell fly. Put the white gold on like HASSAN Campbell. Now you fresh to death and you keep dangling jewelry. Nigga, you wasn't doing that. You got it from me. You went from being a dirty nigga selling pork on the internet to now you this nigga fresh to death running around with Aiden Royce talking about here, fuck you. And you let him say that on camera. And you ain't punch his teeth out of his mouth. But nevertheless, you got that woman with them nasty braids, looking old and washed out, that put up all your shit. You hiding her in the house while you promoting the stripper, my nigga. Why? Because your bitch don't look good enough? I'm in love with a stripper. She rocking, she rolling, she holding. I'm in love with a stripper. Yeah. Don't play with me, my nigga. I've been getting bitches my whole life. You paying for bitches. Now you happy to have a hoe. And you running around and bragging. Then you got the audacity to sit up there and shit on the black community. The way this nigga, yo, oh my God. And I don't think I got this clip. I wanted to play this clip for y'all because I couldn't even believe that this dusty termite would actually sit up there and violate black people the way that he did. I might have to do another live just because I don't see that clip. Fuck you gonna sit up there and say you ashamed of black people. Black people didn't accomplish nothing. Nigga, you didn't accomplish nothing. You sat up there and you sold black people a dream of being a hero, of trying to save their children. And the minute you saw money, Charlston White and niggas like Charlston White and Umar Johnson and Polite and all the rest of them niggas is the reason why the youth will never believe in a real black hero. Because all of them came up like a scammer. And as soon as they seen the pot of gold, like the little leprechaun, you know when the little leprechaun seen the pot of gold, niggas go stupid. That's why black people will never trust black people. Because as soon as some money hit the table, let's talk about it. As soon as some money hit the table, let's talk about Mase, lefty, gun up in the right palm, popping niggas in their sleep so they die calm. Let's talk about you, Mase. The people believed in you. Nigga, your wife believed in you. Your son believed in you. And what did you do, Mase? You went outside protesting. No justice, no peace. Tamika Mallory offered you the bag. While you was out there supposed to be saving lives and fighting for the people, you was fucking your side bitch. And you lost your wife. That chick that was always making videos with you, sitting next to you, riding with you in the car. How you explain that to your son? You lost your wife because she believed in what you was fighting for. Thinking that you was fighting for the people, and then she found that you was a fraud. Scamming the people. You and Tamika Mallory. Now you slow dancing with Tamika Mallory in nightclubs while your wife's sitting up there playing Mary J. Blige. I'm going down because you ain't around. My whole life's upside down. Dirty, rotten scoundrel. I'm not going to sit up here and act like niggas don't cheat. I done had a million bitches, my nigga. Your whole movement. The people believing in you when you in hotel rooms humping on Tamika Mallory. screaming no justice, no peace. Nigga, did you put a condom on? Let's get to that. If I'm saying the realest shit on the internet, press 1. I know it's been a long time, right? Yeah, this shit right here for the truck drivers. When y'all driving and y'all ripping up them highways. You on the highway for 7 to 8 hours straight, 10 hours straight. Yeah, this that shit right here, nigga.
We ain't going out like that. I will turn your sun downtown into downtown. So I've been getting a lot of messages, a lot of comments about this topic right here. Black truck drivers going missing in these sundown towns. So to all the black truck drivers out there, let me holler at y'all for a minute. See, if you work for a company that prohibits you from protecting yourself while you're on the road, option number 1, quit. Don't work for them. Option number 2, disregard their policy. Your company's policy is not the law. Protect yourself. Now, to all you sundown town boys out there who hate somebody like me just because of the color of my skin, that's an internal problem. I can't fix that for you. The only person who can fix that problem is you. When I leave my wife and kids at home to go on the road, I have 3 objectives. Objective number 1, drive safe. If I don't drive safe, I can't get to objective number 2. Objective number 2 is to make money. And objective number 3 is to make it back home to my wife and kids. So if I'm tired and it just so happens that I gotta spend a night in your sundown town, this truck will be parked right on the corner of Glock Avenue, which is right next to Smith and Wesson Boulevard. And the next block over is 15+1 Street. You can hate this if you want to. I can't stop you. But I tell you one thing though, Marv ain't going out like that. Nah, we ain't going out like that. I will turn your sundown town into downtown. Play with me.
We ain't playing out here. We ain't playing out here, yeah. I don't think y'all understand. Black truckers are coming up missing. Them niggas is swinging in trees. Give me a second.
There's a 75% chance that this is the beginning of the end of the world as we know it. That means that you have about 1 to 2 years to get your shit together and have an exit strategy, whether that is moving out of the country, becoming more self-sufficient, or planning to hunker down and be real uncomfortable in the city. The factors that I think influence this the most are, 1, the geopolitical unrest across the world. Things are getting crazy. Things that we never thought were going to happen are happening. 2, the political craziness in this country. I mean, Right now, they have made it so that they can stop you, detain you, or institutionalize your ass with no real reasoning at all. 3, the rise of AI, which is going to let go of a lot of jobs. And what is that going to do to people? It's already happening. 4, the BRICS Alliance. We have not heard much about them. We have not been talking about them. But what have they been doing in the background? How long until they actually are able to destabilize the US dollar? If you don't agree with this, I'm not about to argue with you. So just keep on scrolling. But for the people who feel it, pay attention. Make a plan.
We haven't been hearing nothing about BRICS. But one thing that Donald Trump did is he destroyed the unity that the United Nations had and brought civil war in America. In
order to bring back nationalization. Yep, you heard that right. It's terrifying and no one is talking about it. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and we have to talk about the executive order that they're calling Ending Crime and Disorder on America's Streets. This order specifically targets unhoused people, people with mental illnesses, and people who use drugs. It calls the hundreds of thousands of people experiencing homelessness on a single night endemic vagrancy and frames them as threats to public safety. Trump is using fear to justify locking them away under what he calls civil commitment, aka forced confinement. Here's what the order actually does. First, it directs the Attorney General to overturn federal and state court decisions that protect people from involuntary confinement, essentially gutting due process rights that took decades to secure. Second, it ends housing first policies that have actually worked to reduce homelessness. Instead, it forces people to accept treatment whether they want it or not as a condition of receiving federal housing aid. Third, it prioritizes federal grants for states that enforce bans on urban camping, loitering, and squatting, aka criminalizing the simple act of existing without a shelter. Fourth, it expands civil commitment to anyone deemed a danger to themselves or others, or who cannot care for themselves. Language so vague, it could quite literally apply to anyone experiencing a crisis. This is not about safety or compassion. The order literally says the goal is to protect public safety by removing people from public view. This is about controlled criminalization and disappearing poverty, not solving it. This is mass incarceration 2.0, only now it's dressed up in fake compassion and medical language. We've seen this before. In the era of massive state hospital housing and forced sterilization, and we know how this ends. As a career public defender, I've seen what happens when governments use the courts to cage, confine, and criminalize instead of care. If you're as horrified as I am, share this video and follow me. If you're interested, I can break down every section of this executive order piece by piece, because this isn't just cruel, this is calculated, and we need to understand exactly what we're fighting against. Thanks for being here, and please make sure you're following for more.
If that don't scare you, the game is being rigged for you to be homeless. I just watched a video with Shooter 93 from Dipset. Shout out to Shooter. He put up a video complaining, talking about how NYPD went through all the neighborhoods and started removing the pull-up bars because all niggas in the hood started working out. They started doing pull-ups. And all through social media, there's this movement where black men are getting back to working out. So somebody in the office, I don't know what office, decide to put out the roll call for the police to go through the community to remove pull-up bars so black men can't exercise. And you know the crazy part about it is that white people got this thing where I've been listening, oh my God, I hope I can find some of this shit, where they brag about how Charlie owned Kirk, he got his TV turned off, one shot, one kill. White people live by that rule. One shot, one kill. While black dudes is going outside airing the whole block out. Granny getting hit. 13, 12-year-old little kids getting hit. The babies is getting hit.
A 13-year-old boy shot in the head on his way to school in Queens has died.
Sanjay Samuel's mother shared that heartbreaking news late this afternoon. Her son's killer remains at large.
Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lands is in New Hyde Park. Shantae?
Well, Joe and Sandra, I spoke with the mother of 13-year-old Sanjay Griffith here outside of this hospital. She said her whole world fell apart after realizing her son, her young son, will never come home. A painful day for the family of 13-year-old Sanjay Griffith.
Sanjay was the most joyful son I had. My heart is overwhelmed with grief for my Sanjay.
The Martin Van Buren High School freshman was walking to school around 8 a.m. Monday when he was shot in the head. His mother, Vilene Griffith, recalls their last conversation.
He said, "Mom, bye. I love you. See you this afternoon." I said, "Call me when you get there."
She never received his call. Police say Sanjay was in the Duncan parking lot with his friends when someone came up on a scooter and shot him. A recent middle school graduate with dreams to play high school basketball was rushed to Cohen Children's Medical Center in critical condition.
So heartbroken because I would be at his bedside, hold his hand, talking to him. So daddy love you, the whole family love you, your friends, everybody want to like to see you come back,
But it wouldn't happen. This morning, Sanjay's family got an update on his brain activity.
Unfortunately, that when that test was concluded, we were informed that there was none.
I hope they make do something about the gun violence in teens in New York.
In making new laws, whether it's placing more police officers at schools that are at high risk, particularly in the morning and in the afternoon.
And that shooter is still on the loose. Mayor Eric Adams offered his condolences to that family. Now, as far as that young boy, he's still on life support technically because they want to donate his organs. Reporting live outside of Cohen Children's Medical Center, Shantae Lands, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
I don't really want to go off a topic, but my people out there that's watching me, if you're an organ donor, please go back to the DMV and take that shit off of your license. Do not make your kids organ donors, because for the right price, I've been seeing evidence of these doctors playing foul. For the right price, they'll turn that machine off or feed your kid or your family member medicine where they'll be in that deep coma and you think they can't wake up the medicine to keep them asleep, and they'll keep them alive so that they can be organ donors. Take that off of your family. Because do you want to gamble with the fact that there's a doctor out there that might make $500,000 off of your child's kidney, or your mother's kidney, or your cousin's kidney? They control the paperwork. What they diagnose your family with is the final say. Stop playing with evil. These doctors sat back and they gave, when you lined up to take that shit that they made us take in 2020 and up, them doctors knew what that was doing. They seen the results. They seen the results hours later and still waited for you to line up to come get some more. Stop playing with fire. The only thing you need a doctor for now is if you get shot, break a bone, or to give you the results of what's in your blood. Because outside of that, they ain't curing shit. They just medicating you. I'm going to do a whole nother live on autism and Trump talking about Tylenol. So now Tylenol was one of the reasons that caused autism? You got women out there accusing men of giving them retarded babies, even though autism is different from retardation. And you telling me that Tylenol was one of the things that caused autism? So it wasn't the woman and it wasn't the man. It was the stress of life, the headaches. You got a headache, the first thing you do with black people, we wake up and go to sleep with headaches, especially when we drinking. I've been drinking. I've been drinking. What you running to, some Excedrin? And you wonder why your mama got Alzheimer's? What's the difference between Alzheimer's and autism? And you wondering why your wife is going through Alzheimer's? Yeah, in medicine we trust, my nigga. Y'all support me, go support my Patreon. And I need for everybody in the building to hit that like button, my nigga. Y'all don't get what I'm giving y'all.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Look, that's the appropriate way to begin all of this. I mean, this is just incredible.
Where'd she get that from? Put highs in the comment section if you agree. Take the what? This bitch just went live with 200,000 people on watching her. Where'd she get that from? Y'all gonna rob me of that? Nigga, give me my props.
Incredible. It's incredible. Not because it... Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Look, that's the appropriate way to begin all of this. I mean, this is just incredible. It's incredible not because it happened.
What? No, she didn't get it from Gladiator. She got it from me, my nigga. I brought that to the internet. Stop it. Matter of fact, block that corny ass nigga. Are you not entertained? Come on. Nobody has been saying none of this. We already know Scooby-Dooby-Doo come from Scooby-Dooby-Doo, but nobody ain't been saying it on the internet. I deal with creativity. In order to be up here on YouTube talking for hours, freestyling. There's no script to this. Maybe we don't need no script for this. No script. Movie, yeah. Yeah, that's that Chris Brown shit. I'm nice. Get all the haters out of here. My mods, y'all can run free right now. Delete all the haters. Get them out of here. Because them niggas is also putting bots on my channels. Them niggas been putting bots on my channel. Get the haters out of here. There's no love for y'all. Get them out of here. Send them over there to watch Star. Shut up, Star. Haas, did you hear about that rapper D4VD? David turned his 13-year-old girlfriend TV off and then he went on tour. I got to look into that. If y'all follow me on Instagram, Poppy from BX River, Poppy from BX River, go over there and send me the links. As a matter of fact, whatever links y'all want to send me, send it to me. But I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all not following me, or sometimes like my new once they learned on YouTube that y'all was giving me videos that y'all wanted me to talk about on YouTube, they started censoring, or like a lot of my own messages, I don't even get in my DM no more. So when you put something in my DM, write it in the comment section on one of my pictures so that I know to go to my DM, because they're not giving me my suggested videos. Yeah. And now the comment section went all out again. Like, come on, my nigga. Y'all trying y'all best to sabotage me. And while I'm saying this, notice how the numbers drop. 1782. Get out of here.
but it's incredible that it took this. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Look, that's the appropriate way to begin all of this.
I'm feeling myself.
This is just incredible. It's incredible.
Because one thing about these niggas that talk shit about me, the biggest platforms on YouTube done already put me on a platform. Are you not entertained? But these niggas talking about a rapper just shouting them out. Nigga, that rap ain't putting rap ain't putting no money in your pocket. They shouted me out too. They steal my shit too. They not gonna shout me out though like that, because them niggas hate me. Yeah, let's get to that. Make these niggas sick.
Why can't we get behind this country anymore just working one fucking job? Like our parents and grandparents did. But when did survival become a group project? Everybody's so quick to yell, just work harder, grind more, pick a side hustle. But the real question is, why the hell should we have to? Why is one full-time job no longer enough to afford food, rent, and peace of mind? Why are we working 50, 60 hours a week away from our families and, still checking our bank apps like we committed a crime? Why is owning a home now treated like some luxury fantasy instead of the bare minimum of our parents achieved with a high school diploma and a single paycheck? Why are people forced to DoorDash after 10-hour shifts just to afford eggs, gas, and maybe prescription medicine, maybe even diapers? Why do people celebrate people working for themselves into exhaustion but shame them for admitting they're struggling? Why do we keep pretending this is normal? You shouldn't need a second job to just keep your head above water. You shouldn't have to burn out just to barely get by. Why is everything rising except our wages? This isn't laziness. This isn't lack of ambition. I mean, this is like a system designed to drain you and convince you that it's your fault. I mean, it's not your fault. You're not behind. We're being buried alive and then told to be grateful for the dirt.
We're being buried alive and then being told to be grateful for the dirt. We're being buried alive and then being told to be grateful for the dirt. Yo, if you tired of everything, just put in the comment section, I'm tired. Write it in the comment section. Let's be honest. I'm doing good in life, and I'm still tired. I'm doing good in life, and I'm still tired. What kind of evil spell did they put on us? I'm doing good in life, and I'm still tired. Now I gotta play white boy again. Because don't compare me to a nigga that ain't gonna make you think. Do not compare me to a platform, a nigga that's not gonna make you think.
Why can't we get behind this country anymore just working one fucking job? Like our parents and grandparents did. But when did survival become a group project? Everybody's so quick to yell, just work harder, grind more, pick a side hustle. But the real question is, why the hell should we have to? Why is one full-time job no longer enough to afford food, rent, and peace of mind? Why are we working 50, 60 hours a week away from our families and, still checking our bank apps like we committed a crime? Why is owning a home now treated like some luxury fantasy instead of the bare minimum of our parents achieved with a high school diploma and a single paycheck? Why are people forced to DoorDash after 10-hour shifts just to afford eggs, gas, and maybe prescription medicine, maybe even diapers? Why do people celebrate people working for themselves into exhaustion but shame them for admitting they're struggling? Why do we keep pretending this is normal? You shouldn't need a second job to just keep your head above water. You shouldn't have to burn out just to barely get by. Why is everything rising except our wages? This isn't laziness. This isn't lack of ambition. I mean, this is like a system designed to drain you and convince you that it's your fault. I mean, it's not your fault. You're not behind. We're being buried alive and then told to be grateful for the dirt.
Somebody just said in the comment section some old school dumbass Christianity shit. Faith without work. I put my math in your DM weeks ago. Get at me, Haas. I have some gems for you. Thank you, family. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Faith without work? You telling people to have faith in a slave master. You telling people to have faith in a job. Faith without work, they working already and they tired. They working and they tired. Niggas can't spend time with their wife. Wives can't spend time with their children. They tired. What the fuck is you talking about? But don't put that Christianity shit in my comment section again. Because it don't apply to slavery. Work without faith? Have faith in what, motherfucker? Have faith in what, motherfucker? Yourself? Have faith in what? You niggas read the Bible, but you don't read the Bible. You supposed to have faith, and you trying to recreate, or rather, you trying to take control of what was taken from you, my nigga. Not being a slave. You telling people to have faith in slavery, you stupid motherfucker. Fuck is wrong with you? I know. Oh, you want to play the Jesus, bro? All right, cool. Because, yeah, I believe in Jesus too, but let's play the Jesus game. My mother's dead. Jesus didn't save her. My grandmother's is dead. Jesus didn't save them. My grandfather's is dead. Jesus didn't save them. Motherfucker, that's your job. And y'all use religion as an excuse to cripple people. Just wait on Jesus. Nigga, it's been 2,000 years since people seen the motherfucker. May God forgive me for saying that. I'm just angry. But because you a lazy motherfucker and you don't want to do the real work to save your people, you just want to sell them that slave plantation bullshit. Let's just wait for Jesus. I hate you motherfuckers. Because you was crippling us as a people. I hate that mentality. Stop it. Stop using religion as an excuse for you not to get the fuck up and fight and save your people from poverty and pain. Stop using Jesus as an excuse for y'all not though. So you want Jesus to come from the sky, right? You want sweet Jesus to come from the sky, the pearly gates, right? And stop a 13-year-old from shooting a 12-year-old when all you had to do was raise your fucking child right. Hello? But you waiting on Jesus? Sweet Jesus. You want Jesus to do your dirty work. Fucking coward. Go stand in the corner. That's what you do. Go stand in the corner. You one of them dirty people that want somebody else to come clean your house. We just gonna wait for Jesus to do it. That's why you got roaches, my nigga. That's why you got roaches in your house, because you waiting for Jesus to wash them dirty ass dishes in your sink. Sweet Jesus. That's why you got roaches in your house. Stop playing with me.
Do you think they're going to announce the next civil war in the United States? Do you think you're going to get an alert on your phone that's just like, the civil war is here, ta-da, starts today at 6 p.m. You think that's how this is going to work? Surrounding the interstates, they painted the border wall black on the U.S. side. They painted it black to make it harder to climb from the inside. They painted the border wall black to make it hot from the sun, hotter and harder to climb from the inside.
He is deploying National Guardsmen to Democratic-run cities, only Democratic-run cities, with majority black mayors. They're armed. They're not just on patrol, they're armed. Who do you think those live rounds are meant for?
Let me ask you a question. Why is it that these politicians are threatening to take away Americans' passports if they talk about them niggas overseas? Them termites overseas. That's what we gonna call them. Why are they threatening to take away passports of America? You could talk shit about America. Drill, like children in America, black children, could make music and go to graves and desolate the sites of other black children. But you can't talk about them parasites overseas. Or they're going to take your passport. Most people in America are not trying to leave, or rather black people, we go on vacations, but we ain't trying to leave our land because we know that this is our land. But they know it's going to come a time where we have to escape our land. Did you hear me? There may come a time that we have to escape. And we sat back and let the Mexicans and everybody else get deported. So you think they're going to accept us? They played the military mind game. They played a military mind game. Do you think that they're going to accept us into their countries after we let them get evicted out of our countries? And laughed at them. Yes, Exodus. You ain't watching. You build you a house, and that house will stand firm for a long time until you get a termite. Them termites from overseas, everything they touch turn to shit.
Do not scroll. This is important. I came all the way outside to tell you. Do you know the NSA can redirect you through your Google Maps from the destination you're trying to get to whatever destination they want you to go to? I'll say again. The NSA can, through your Google Maps, redirect you from where you're trying to go and take you wherever they want you to go if you're not paying attention to the directions. How do I know this? It happened to me last week, and I've been praying for the better half of 7 days on whether or not to tell you this because I have a whole family to protect. This is my page, right? Not my husband's or my children. Last week, I'm trying to get to a government facility in which you have to show an ID. I've been on government facilities before, but this time it was in Maryland. I didn't know where I was going. Through Google Maps, I'm making lefts and rights as they're telling me to. Before I know it, I'm in front of the NSA gate, and before I'm trying to get through it, I'm trying to make a U-turn around, but you can't. At the NSA gate, you can't make a U-turn. You gotta go through. As I'm going through the gate, this man, looking at my ID, is giving me 21 questions on why I'm there. After that, he then tells me, because I'm trying to disarm him and figure out why am I here. He then tells me, I'm sorry, ma'am, I don't know why you're here, but the NSA can do that. We can redirect you through your Google Maps and bring you anywhere we want to. And somehow, some way, somebody wanted you to come here.
Ooh. Press 1 if you heard her.
Yeah, that's me pretending like everything's normal. So.
Press 1 if you heard her.
This is not a scare tactic to scare you. It's to let you know that someone high enough in the government told me this. The only question I have is why would the NSA have a need to do that? Why would anybody have a need to redirect you from where you're trying to go to bring you somewhere else? Why would the government need to do that? I'm not afraid. I'm concerned. But I'm not afraid. Remember, you are loved, blessed, and never alone. God bless you, humans.
See, I went through a similar situation, and it's crazy. It was scary. It was one of the most scariest times in my life, when my navigational system took me somewhere, and I can't get into the details, but what I will tell you is I was scared to death, because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But what I will tell you is that's why I have multiple cell phones. And everybody don't have my number, and all my cell phones is not logged into social media or Google. But I will download me some waves. And then you got to learn, like, every device, listen, your devices, this is how they catch you. You develop an internet web, an internet fingerprint with your location where you travel. You go to the same supermarket. You go to the same pet shop. You go to the same clothing store. You go to the same block. You go to the same job. You go to the same side chick. You go to your wife. You go to pick up your kids. You go back home. So now they don't even need to have your phone number, because you created a digital fingerprint where they know that that's you. Because ain't nobody on this earth going to all the places that you going to at the same time every week. They watching. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Won't give me no privacy. Nigga, you ain't got goosebumps? You ain't got goosebumps right now? I always feel like somebody's watching me. They won't give me no privacy. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Yeah, I think it's a game. I gotta play her again.
Do not scroll. This is important. I came all the way outside to tell you. Do you know the NSA can redirect you through your Google Maps from the destination you're trying to get to whatever destination they want you to go to? I'll say again. The NSA can, through your Google Maps, redirect you from where you're trying to go and take you wherever they want you to go if you're not paying attention to the directions. How do I know this? It happened to me last week, and I've been praying for the better half of 7 days on whether or not to tell you this, because I have a whole family to protect. This is my page, right? Not my husband's or my children. Last week, I'm trying to get to a government facility in which you have to show an ID. I've been on government facilities before, but this time it was in Maryland. I didn't know where I was going. Through Google Maps, I'm making lefts and rights as they're telling me to. Before I know it, I'm in front of the NSA gate, and before I'm trying to get through it, I'm trying to make a U-turn around, but you can't. At the NSA gate, you can't make a U-turn. You gotta go through. As I'm going through the gate, this man, looking at my ID, is giving me 21 questions on why I'm there. After that, he then tells me, because I'm trying to disarm him and figure out why am I here. He then tells me, I'm sorry, ma'am, I don't know why you're here, but the NSA can do that. We can redirect you through your Google Maps and bring you anywhere we want to. And somehow, some way, somebody wanted you to come here. Morning. Yeah, that's me pretending like everything's normal. So, this is not a scare tactic to scare you. is to let you know that someone high enough in the government told me this. The only question I have is why would the NSA have a need to do that? Why would anybody have a need to redirect you from where you're trying to go to bring you somewhere else? Why would the government need to do that? I'm not afraid. I'm concerned. But I'm not afraid. Remember, you are loved, blessed, and never alone. God bless you, humans.
Civil War in America means global world war. World War III. Don't believe me? Pay attention, share this, and follow for more. Let's talk about why. Russia, China, North Korea. Every one of them is waiting and watching. And America, distracted by civil conflict, gives them the perfect chance to strike. Russia pushes west, China seizes Taiwan, North Korea threatens Japan, and tests long-range capabilities of their ICBM. A societal breakdown in America is exactly what they want. They propagandize for it in our country on social media. This is the time we should be coming together as a nation. Conflict is in our near future, whether you believe it or not. The next 10 years in front of us is going to be hell. The only way we're going to survive it is together. The only thing stronger than their plans is our unity. We must choose to come together, not as left or right, not as red or blue. Forget about race and religion. We must come together as Americans. The decade ahead will be filled with challenges. But if we'd stand shoulder to shoulder instead of screaming in each other's faces, if we'd refuse to let hate break us, then no enemy on earth could take us down. Let me know your thoughts in the comments and be sure you follow for more.
It's amazing how we had 2,200 people in the building and they just pulled us all the way to 1772.
America was built by and for the white Christian people of this nation. All we want is to change America back to what it was.
We do want to see whites, rise and have our own state here in this country.
I do think that Trump will probably help the movement grow as a whole. We may not see that reflected at rallies, but I think we will see it reflected on the number of people who are engaging with the ideas of the white supremacists, and whether that's electronically on the internet or in actual person in face-to-face encounters.
These black people are really struggling, and they're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right. They're obnoxious, they're rude, they're inconsiderate, aggressive, cruel, and, look, nobody hates black people for being black. If there are people like that, I think that's exceedingly rare, and I don't consider myself one of them. The reason that people have negative attitudes about black people is because most people's interactions with black people are negative. Most people's interactions with black people is when you're stuck in traffic and you see a Nissan Altima speeding down the shoulder. And you say, what the fuck? You're not supposed to do that. If everybody did that, it would just be another lane, and, not everybody can do that. But it's like these people have no respect for decorum. They think the rules don't apply to them. They have no respect for society. Like, that's their interaction is they are a waiter, and they wait on a black table, and the black people don't tip, and they're fucking rude. Like, that's most people's interactions. It's stuff like that. They go to the DMV and they see a black person behind the counter and they say, oh, here we go. And the person's rude. Now, it just goes to show people are not racist. It goes to show people don't like people that are rude. People don't. It's unpleasant. People want to be treated with consideration and respect. And it is true that black people are, in this day and age, unfortunately, seem to have very low moral character. It's not even just the violence, although the violence is pretty striking. If you live your life and you know that you're going to be mugged by black people, it kind of colors your opinion or perception of black people, wouldn't you say? If 99% of the carjackings and stabbings and shootings that you see in Chicago are by black people, when you're walking down the street late at night, guess what you're looking for? Black people. It doesn't take a lot of them to spoil the whole bunch like that. And And we just want black people to take accountability. And I'm not a bad person. It just seems that every time I encounter you people, for the most part, it's negative. And sometimes extremely negative, like I could get a gun in my face. You know, that's a problem. And people go, well, you are just loaded up with hatred and racism. It's like, I'm really not. I'm a really friendly person. I'm a really polite, friendly person. I give everybody a chance. But if I'm someplace and I see some black person walking in with their pants sagging and they can't articulate what their problem is or what they need, and they're rude and they're aggressive, and I'm in fear for my life, like, yeah, I have a problem with all of that. And these black people go, well, you're racist, you're racist. It's like, no, I just hate inconsiderate behavior. It just bothers me in this damn ass city, because that's all it is in Chicago, is just these black people who can never take accountability. It's always somebody else's fault.
There is a lot that is being said and a lot that needs to be said about the brutal and tragic murder of Irina Zaruska. Here are my thoughts. First and foremost, should have been drug out into the streets and had his head cut off in front of the world that day. But until people are ready to accept that that is how you deal with these type of people, it's going to be in your own hands as an individual to protect yourself and your family at all times. We do not live in a high-trust society anymore. Quite frankly, we haven't for some time, and we need to stop acting like we do. You know, I am sick and tired of watching my race and my religion be betrayed by the very system and society that our ancestors built. Tired of being blamed, bullied, and replaced, and murdered. But what I won't do is allow myself to be baited into some race war, just like we saw back in 2020. You know, the examples of what's happening to white people are all around you. Let us not forget Austin Metcalf and all of the others that go unnamed. But the reality is this: you can be a Daniel Penny or you can be a fucking victim. Nobody is coming to save you. Not the fucking cops, not the fucking politicians, and not the fucking system. They'll give you some thoughts and prayers. They'll post about you. They might do a couple media stories on you. Twitter might post some fucking white squares. But when the knife comes out and it's sunk into your fucking throat, you're on your own. Western communities, our people, we've gotten soft. We've outsourced our safety, our strength, and our very survival to a system that clearly fucking hates us. And what did it get us? Dependence, weakness, and victimhood. And that needs to stop now. Men, it is time to get fucking strong again. Learn to be dangerous. This is not optional. It really never fucking was. You need to take your health and your physical abilities seriously. It is a life or death matter. And women, you need to stop walking around unaware of what is going on. You need to be aware and on point at all times. But you cannot rely strictly on awareness. Until men start acting like men again, you cannot rely on the idea that somebody is going to protect you. Train, arm yourselves, and be prepared to end any threat that approaches you before it ends you. Families, tighten your circles, build trust with your neighbors, watch out for each other. The predators are bold because they understand that most people are soft targets. That ends when we draw the line. Strength is the only language that these people will understand. And if you want your kids to inherit a civilization worth living in, you don't get there by hoping and wishing for peace. You get there by preparing for war.
Now just imagine if this was one of those nights where they allowed 20,000 people to be in the building.
I said there is no way we are going to this event now. There's a 0% chance. First and foremost, why are you saying anybody can go to it? You just buy a ticket to the event, and you're all working to try to get me to confirm that I'm going. And you're doing this as if you're trying to push my buttons and be like, we got to make her get into her ego so she shows up and posts it on social media. Nope, actually, while I'm attacking the feds, maybe not going to a public event, which the feds are organizing, is probably a very good idea. I'm good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to listen to Power on my headphones and go see Ye. How's that for a memorial for Charlie Kirk? That feels like the right thing for me to do right now.
That's Candace Owens saying that she gonna listen to Kanye West, a nigga that's rebellion. He's rebelling, but her closest friend, closest comrade, Charlie Kirk, she's not going to his funeral because she knows something just ain't right. And see, listen, I'm not going through the whole history of Charlie Kirk, but for the niggas and the bitches, that's just me being sarcastic. One of my favorite episodes, or matter of fact, I can't even say my favorite. I hated it. On Game of Thrones, is when I think it was Rob and his mother went to the wedding ceremony, or rather the ceremony, and he knew he was supposed to, Ned Stark's son knew that he was supposed to marry that ugly girl, but he fell in love with the beautiful girl, and he married her, and he didn't marry the ugly girl from the ugly kingdom. So they sent out an invite, and they all sat at a dinner table. The mother was skeptical. Rob was stupid. He thought he was strong because he had niggas outside. But they had niggas outside to line up his niggas outside. And in the wedding, they had balconies with bows and arrows, crossbows. And they slaughtered him and his wife and his mother. Ned Stark family was wiped out right there at that gathering. Be careful of your invites. Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. People will invite you to a Thanksgiving dinner and give you a blanket with smallpox. Why you think I'm not like Charlston White, where he going on everybody's platform? I just recently watched a little a video breaking down Bob Marley. It was said that Bob Marley met up with a nigga that gave him some sneakers. And the sneakers had something that injected him in the foot that gave him cancer. And it killed him rapidly. Now it's funny, if you do history, I heard little snippets of Farrakhan saying they did the same thing to him. But he survived that cancer that they gave him that was supposed to kill him in weeks. Be careful of your invites. Why you think, listen, you know how many people offering to pay me to come on their platform? And I don't? Because you might leave with a sickness that you could never get rid of. Everybody that give you an invitation ain't happy to see you, my nigga.
America has become District 1 from the Hunger Games. Not the people, not the farmers, not the workers, not the families. The ruling class. They've turned themselves into the capital. Bloated, greedy, and feeding on everybody else. They pillage the world's resources and they sell us lies wrapped in democracy. So long as they pick the candidates. They manipulate, they control, and they throw us just enough bread and circus to keep us docile. And when the people finally point their anger in the right direction, look at January 6th, the frustration was against the government, exactly where it should be. And they instantly turned it into a new 9/11. Not because it was that level of destruction, but because a united people aimed in their direction is the thing that they fear most. So they keep throwing firebombs into the crowd. Racism, identity politics, manufactured outrage, anything to keep keep us divided, to make us hate each other more than we hate them. Because as long as we're divided, as long as we're sick and confused, we're livestock, managed, milked, and kept in line. The eternal struggle of humanity since the dawn of time is always the people against the power. And power is always the villain, always, because power corrupts. The only checks and balances left are when we, as the people, stop fighting amongst ourselves and start standing together. That's when they're afraid. That's when freedom is real. And that's when the capital falls.
Are you not entertained? Press 1 in the comment section if that ain't the realest shit that you done heard on YouTube. Or yeah. Press 2 if I'm just bullshitting. Now super violate that like button. These niggas don't. There could only be one me. These niggas don't do it like me. I just came to make you think. I am not Charleston White. I didn't come to make you laugh.
I'm not MAGA, please don't scroll. I have a moral compass and a soul. Jesus was brown, not orange. Let me say that again. Jesus was brown, not orange. For all the people out there with Bible verses in their bios saying that they love ice in their drinks, they love it. You practice a religion of apathy and selfishness. The exact opposite of what your scripture preaches. The exact opposite of what your scripture preaches. And for anyone saying, well, it's just the law, they're just following law, that doesn't make you a morally sound person. Slavery was legal once too. Did that make it right? Laws are written by man and easily corrupted by the same men. And these federal Gestapo agents can't even do the basic of their duties in providing judicial warrants with named individuals. They're just rounding up anyone brown. Anyone that could very well be Jesus coming back, all you conservative Christians. Because Jesus was brown. He wasn't orange. Someone said I suffer from white guilt. No, I don't. I suffer as of late in a very specific American white shame. Doesn't mean all white people here in America are bad, but for far too long and because of our nation's greatest error in pardoning Confederate survivors, we have allowed racism to grow and thrive. And that segment of white America I am ashamed of. Because you are uncivilized, you are unevolved, and there ain't a damn thing about your life that's Christ-like. I support all freedom-loving Americans that are standing up against all this tyranny across our country. And the same people cheering it on would be calling to overthrow the government if it were Biden or Harris doing it. Donald Trump is the most unconstitutional, immoral president this nation quite possibly has ever had. And the history of the world will record that.
Now, let's get to the nitty-gritty. How many of y'all remember me doing lives throughout the years and telling y'all that when we go to the hospital, and press 1 in the comment section if you're feeling me, if you remember. How many of y'all remember me talking about when we go to the hospital in America and them taking our placentas because they looking for the second coming of Christ? Now how this white boy that sat up there and told on his own people, how this white boy sat up there and told on his own people, Jesus ain't coming back white. He coming back black, and they looking for him through a miraculous birth. Because these people are stupid. There's a reason why as soon as your baby is born in the hospital, they give him a shot. My daughter, my oldest daughter, my firstborn daughter, gave birth to my firstborn grandson. And he died 40 minutes being in the hospital after they gave him a shot. My daughter went to the hospital with the Messiah in her blood. I didn't talk about it because I had to live through it last year. This was last year. And she gave birth to my grandson. And the doctors gave him a shot. He died within the first hour of being born. And I had to get the phone call of my daughter screaming and hollering with her dead baby laying in the hospital room. And I held my dead grandson in the hospital room. You niggas don't know nothing about pain. And you couldn't walk through my shoes. Cracking jokes about what I went through. I'm still going through it. I just lost one of my favorite uncles yesterday. In the week before last. I've been getting hit with so many deaths. My favorite aunt, one of my favorite persons in the world. My Aunt Linda fighting for her life. She just lost her husband. A nigga that ain't never beat me. Peeing in the bed. Whatever I did, he laughed at. She ain't even beat me. My Aunt Linda is a psychopath. And she loved this psychopath. She battling with her life. We all going through something. The question is are we going to show up for each other? Or are we going to be selfish? I be seeing niggas laughing and I don't even understand. Like, I get money. Even on my broke days, I get more money than certain people. Because I hustle. And niggas trying to figure out how I hustle because I hustle. And I'm like, nigga, you broke. What the fuck is you smiling for? You backed up in bills. You ain't taking care of your kids. Your mother's struggling. Your baby mama's struggling. Everybody going through some shit. What the fuck is you laughing for? I might crack a smile, but ain't a damn thing funny. What you laughing at, my nigga? See, the reason why you niggas will never be able to defeat me, because pain is universal. You niggas are still fronting like you living your best life, while I'm still fighting for life. Can you feel that? Can you feel that? That funky sensation. That heartbeat. Heartbeat. You make me feel so sweet.
The police are able to use it to paint the Negro community as a criminal element. The police are able to use the press to make the white public think that 90% or 99% of the Negroes in the Negro community are criminals. And once the white public is convinced that most of the Negro community is a criminal element, then this automatically paves the way for the police to move into the Negro community, exercising Gestapo tactics, stopping any black man who is on the sidewalk, whether he is guilty or whether he is innocent, whether he is well dressed or whether he is poorly dressed, whether he is educated or whether he is dumb, whether he's a Christian or whether he's a Muslim. As long as he is black and a member of the Negro community, the white public thinks that the white policeman is justified in going in there and trampling on that man's civil rights and on that man's human rights. Once the police have convinced the white public that the so-called Negro community is a criminal element, they can go in and question, brutalize, murder unarmed, innocent Negroes, and the white public is gullible enough to back them up. This makes the Negro community a police state. This makes the Negro neighborhood a police state. It's the most heavily patrolled. It has more police in it than any other neighborhood, yet it has more crime in it than any other neighborhood. How can you have more cops and more crime? Why? It shows you that the cops must be in cahoots with the criminals.
Did y'all not hear him? Our greatest leader, one of our greatest leaders ever, Malcolm X. Did you not hear him? Are you not entertained? Did you not just hear what he said? How you have more police and more crime. So the police ain't good enough, so now they sending in the military to wipe out our numbers. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? Are you not entertained? Listen to what he said. And let a nigga paint the masterpiece. Yo, it's amazing how the next video that I was about to play was just snatched and erased out of my device while I was looking at it. Yo, these niggas is diabolical. Boy, I was about to connect the dots.
You saw what happened to our brother Jimmy Kirk?
I saw that.
Wow.
I saw that. But I thought, hold on, what's the First Amendment? I thought, oh, never mind.
Listen, it depends. But do you understand how powerful that power structure is that pull off the strings?
I do.
Okay. I don't want to get into it. But I just want to know.
I saw it. I peeped it. Well, hey,
Hey, them people powerful. Hey, them people powerful.
It's we headed down. Hey, we headed down a slippery slope, Ocho. We headed down a slippery slope because I remember one time that people said, and they made fun of Joe Biden, they made fun of George Floyd, they made fun of a lot of blacks that got killed, and they made a lot of fun of a lot of people that did some things, and that's free speech. That's free speech. Now, it's an issue. Like you said, I look, it happened. I mean, and but it's just, boy, we in some times right now. Boy, these next days, you got to be on your best behavior the next 3 years. You got to be on your best. Kids getting kicked out of school. Kids getting kicked out of school. Your passport's getting redeemed and all this kind of other stuff. I'm telling you. And some people are like, oh, that ain't nothing and blah. Boy, that's how it starts. What you do is that you sow distrust with your institution. That's the first and foremost thing. Now, the only truth is I'm giving it to you. The only truth that you're going to be able to get is from Ocho and I. And then you sow distrust. And then I start carving away at certain freedoms that you enjoy.
Hey, hold on. And you know what? Some of the freedoms they carving away at, you're not really paying attention to it. Because it doesn't affect you just yet. But they always say history always repeats itself.
Because
it don't repeat itself, and it starts very small.
Because what they're carving away, and we're going to move on. What they're taking away, this last generation didn't have to fight for. So it doesn't. Let's go him. Ocho, when you don't have to fight for something.
Right.
But see, we grew up in the time, and my mom and grandmother and things, they was in that. They remember segregation, and they remember the civil rights, and they remember the Fair Housing Act, and they remember the interracial. They remember those things. We take some of this generation take it for granted. They don't remember voting rights because they've always been had to vote. So now, as they start to strip things away that you didn't have to fight for, you don't miss it until you don't have it.
And listen, I you know what? I always love the message. I always love the fight. But people never forget. They don't understand the power structure in the ecosystem in which you're fighting against. You can't even see it, so you don't know what to swing at. You're not hearing me.
I hear you. I know.
I'm saying it. No, you want to fight the fight, but you don't know what to swing at. You saw what happened to our brother Jadakiss.
We swinging at you, nigga. Because when you go back to the days of Pharaoh in the Bible, Pharaoh had magicians to work magic. And Moses had the power of God. So when Pharaoh threw down his magic, Moses threw down his staff that turned into a snake. And it ate up their magic. And then it turned into a pearly white stick. This showed them that Moses' magic was greater than Pharaoh's magic. Do your homework. And see, when you sit back and you analyze how they take their ocho cincos and their greatest puppets, and the puppet master sits them down and have them talking to the classes of people that they didn't give a goddamn about. Now they want to be the voice of the people. I guarantee you they'll lead you to the hellfire. Because the devil always mixes the truth with a bunch of lies. And there you have it. Yourself a balled up Ocho Cinco and the old other nigga. What's the other nigga name again? That lost everything because he wanted to sleep with a white girl. This old muscle-bound gay nigga decided if he was going to sleep with anything, it had to be with a little white girl. White people should have fried him. Yeah, Shannon Charlston. What the hell is he? Al Sharpton's cousin? Oh, I got to take a leak on that note. You lying, deceitful bastard. Let me hide you from my channel. You in Ha's house, he throwing up right now. Anybody that's throwing up. Oh, you so much of a liar, I had to block you. Because anybody that's throwing up would be sitting in front of the camera the way I am right now. I'm not even finished. I got so much to say, but I'm scared of what I have to say. I'm scared of what I have to say. Because you niggas ain't ready. Y'all been watching Cardi B on the internet twerking. Y'all been sitting up there watching the CASSAN, not little nasty ass getting in the shower acting like he didn't want to be on the he didn't want to be in the shower with Ray J. Like, nigga, you know you.
Was Federal Rico though on KK and Chris? That's Federal Rico I'm about to drop on Chris and Kim. It's about to be crazy.
What about this?
I'm talking about, I'm on the news every day like, yeah. Meaning like I'm gonna say a lot of shit.
Gotta go up, bounce, you know you walking with shouldn't be.
If anybody know Kim and cool with Kim, they need to tell her now. The rain is coming, the feds is coming. The feds is coming. It's nothing I can do about it. It's worse than Diddy. It's worse than Diddy.
Y'all hear this nigga, boy?
It's worse than Diddy. The feds are coming to investigate. Yeah, because it's like, I can't be the dirty guy no more.
Did y'all hear what that little scumbag said? He said, I can't be the dirty guy no more. I need y'all to share this live. Everybody that's in the building, share this live. Share it. I don't give a damn what platform you share it on. Share it. You can't be the dirty guy no more? So what you saying? They gave you the supply that turned Whitney Houston's TV off? Is that what you saying, my nigga? Because if you ain't telling us about what happened to Whitney Houston, don't nobody want to hear it. You running around with a gay mafia that you put all through hip-hop. You, Whack 100. Don't nobody trust nothing from your camp. And the crazy part about it is, as much as we love Brandy, you ever notice ever since all this shit happened with Ray J and Whitney Houston, we haven't heard nothing from Brandy? I wanna be down. What you going through? I wanna be. What happened to Brandy? Where's Brandy? Why is she hiding? Shorty ain't showing her face. I would like to get to know if where's Brandy? The boy is mine. You need to give it up. Where's Brandy? I need you niggas to write in the comment section, where's Brandy? We grew up off of Brandy, not Ray J. Ray J got so messy with Kim Kardashian, because remember, he raised her to power with her playing with his pickle. And then Kanye West, when he got on with a white girl. Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down. But see, Kanye was the ugly nigga. She gives me money with the broken face from the car accidents. But Ray J was the young, pretty nigga mopping these hoes. Till he started playing with Princess, one of Mayweather chicks. They said, okay, Ray J playing with a little bit of money. Floyd Mayweather gonna kick me to the curb after a couple of more nuts. So Ray J ran off with her. Mayweather, he just said, okay, I'm gonna stop making these sucker niggas famous. I'm gonna stop showing my hoes. Because Mayweather got about 1,000 shorties. Ray J got one of them. Shorty that Nelly had, that he left her to go back to Ashanti because the rap money was drying up. So while he trying to perform and Ashanti's trying to perform, they put that money together. And see, this is what you bitches got to understand, right? When you acting up on a nigga, and listen, to all you niggas out there that's getting money, get money, and these females just acting up, leave that broke bitch. You ain't got nothing to go negotiate with. He done fucked you 1,000 times. Now you acting up and you got an attitude? Leave that bitch right where she at. You done fucked her 1,000 times. That pussy, I promise you, the pussy ain't, nigga, I promise you the pussy ain't gonna get no better. You ain't gonna even like it as you go along. And then they gonna act like you, nigga, you would, old pussy would never negotiate with me. You think you gonna have some old pussy and you gonna give me some demands? Stick that shit up your ass. I done fucked you 1,000 times. And you think you gonna negotiate me with some old pussy? And I got money? Cause we get older and you ain't the same young pretty nigga no more with the curly hair. You the old nigga with the, but bitch, I know my value. I wish I would negotiate with an old bitch with old pussy. And I'm getting new money. Bitch, you could go fuck yourself. And you niggas that's watching me, stop playing with these bitches. Treating you like sex is a chore. You might get it once a week. You might get it once a month. Like, bitch, nigga, y'all really playing with these bitches? Not me. Not Wanda, son. Because I can tell you right now, if I let my load off in a napkin, you're done. I might not even want nothing for a couple of days. We getting older now, and I'm supposed to take care of you. Bitch, I like my money more than you, my nigga. I'll let it go in a napkin like boom, boom, boom. Holes in that bitch. Take a shower and feel disgusting like I'm done. And you think I'm supposed to pay you? Bitch, go stand in the corner. I wish I would let a bitch ask me for my money and I don't even like you. I hate that. That shit is disgusting. You want money from me to take care of you? When niggas get older, we don't like the bitch or the kids. Can I get an amen in the comment section? I got kids that check on me like, Dad, where you at? Then I got kids. I done moved the I done moved the baby mama and gave the bitch somewhere to live. I don't even hear from the kids, and the bitch living in one of my cribs that I bought for myself. Bitch, I ain't even spoke to the kids, and I don't even God knows when. How you even feel so comfortable? And the crazy part about it is, you know, some of the kids like, yo, can I call Dad? Like, you bitches really think that you got it like that? Throw the bitch in a... Listen, throw the bitch in the garbage. It's safe to throw that bitch in the garbage. Life feels so much better when you can wake up and know that you got an extra. I wouldn't give a fuck if it's how much money it is in your pocket. You got that money in your pocket? Fuck, I look like taking care of broke bitch. Not me, not Wanda, son. You niggas better stop playing. Take your power back. If you a go-getter, I don't give a fuck if you fat, skinny. I don't care if your underarms stink. You eat pork chop sandwiches every day. Nigga, if you going out there and you getting that bag, understand that there's a bitch out there that's going to suck a mean dick to get $10 out of your pocket. Meanwhile, you done spent $1,200, $800 on this bum-ass bitch, $400, and she ain't even cooked you a steak. Get that bitch back. Go buy you a new bitch. I ain't picking no cotton. And I ain't paying for no broke bitch neither. Stop playing with these hoes, my nigga. Take your power back. You don't smack a bitch and lose your fucking whole finances. No. You cancel that bitch like Nino Brown. Just tell the police, I just poured some Moet on her head. Got him. Stop playing with these hoes. $1 is hard to come by. And a lazy bitch sitting on her ass sucking you dry, but she ain't sucking you dry. Get the fuck out of here. Put that bitch on timeout. Let her know what it feels like to pay them bills. Stop playing with these hoes. And stop asking me how you should deal with these hoes in my comment section, because these niggas be sitting up there talking about how I was talking about his wife. Nigga, I've always had the baddest bitches. And my side bitches has always been the baddest bitches, and I love my wife. Don't play with me, my nigga. I am not you, and I will not tolerate disrespect from no woman. Too old to smack a bitch, but I will kick her in the ass and tell a bitch there's a door. The door? Yeah, that door where I don't take care of you no more. And you ain't got to give me the pussy. You could go fuck that other nigga. But I'm going to get me some pussy. And if I choose not to, because I might not even be in the mood, I might bust a nut in a napkin and keep all my money in my pocket. Because you sexually or you spiritually transmitted diseases that you bitches come with, y'all make my stomach hurt. I like money. I like toys too. And I don't have a problem with sitting in my motherfucking whip by myself. It is what it is. Yeah. I say the shit that y'all niggas be scared to say. See, grown men, we ain't running out there fucking little girls. That's Shannon Sharp. All of the young day, you know, the young era of what the young, you had how Zip with the Drip was stuttering Stanley. Yeah, we stopped them days back in high school. You know, as you started getting older and older and older, and you niggas is pulling up in front of the high schools. Yeah, we grew out of that. We grew out of that. Because, you know, we ain't had no business. Some of us got a little too old, pulling up in front of the high schools, waiting for the girls to come out. Yeah, I'm going to smash shorty. Because all the older niggas fucked the girls that we wanted to fuck. Yeah, so we fucked them too. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And we always played with that age like, okay, you know, the Africa Bambaataa shit, like, yeah, she getting too young. We can't fuck with her. But you listen to the music with Ice Cube and NWA, one less, bitch, we got to worry about. Yeah, all the old niggas like KRS-One, 13 and good. And Fat Joe, she was only 15, but remember that? If all the older niggas in the industry fucked Aaliyah, how old was she? How old was Jay-Z when he was playing with Aaliyah? Do the math. Google it right now in the comment section. How many years older was Jay-Z than Aaliyah? How many years older was Jay-Z than Foxy Brown? Then we get mad at the little Tekashi 6ix9ines. Look up Ray Lewis. The devil will make you popular. Shannon Sharp is deep. I know. These niggas is deep cover. I need to super violate that like button. We still live? What am I talking for nothing?
Right. Raise your hand if you think Dan's broke. Seriously. This is the question, though.
A few moments later.
I bet my house is bigger than yours. I bet all my houses are bigger than you. I bet I have a better. How old are you, man? Now it's how old are you? This is embarrassing.
Right. Now
how old are you? It wasn't how old are you when it was raise your hand if you think Dame is broke. That's some kindergarten shit. Yeah, so when he say, I bet my house is bigger than yours, that's grown man shit. Cause like kids ain't got no houses to be saying, I bet my house is bigger than yours. They ain't got no houses to be saying that. That's some grown man shit. I bet my house is bigger than yours. I bet all of my houses is bigger than yours. That don't sound like a broke nigga can't be talking like that. Broke niggas ain't got houses. We got apartments. Yeah, we live in apartments, broke niggas, man. We don't got houses that we could be bragging is bigger than yours. That's not broke nigga lingo. Respectfully. That's not childish lingo neither. But see, they tried to gaslight him just right there. Right there is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. That's you. They trying to gaslight him. You raising your hand. Don't raise your hand if you think Davis broke. You playing. You acting childish. But then when a nigga say some real niggas, you try to pass that off as childish. That's very childish. No. That's some real shit. I bet you my house is bigger than yours. How you calling me broke if my house is bigger than yours?
Nigga, I bet you my house is bigger than yours. Yeah. I bet you my house is... Nigga, why they try to reduce my shit like... I bet you my house is bigger than yours, my nigga. The nerve of this nigga. You don't have to worry. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, your mother. Oh, it's raining. It's drizzling. Rolex. Cola.
Hello, Hassan.
Hello. Huh? Huh?
I found several contacts. Who do you mean?
Oh, it's a little dark. Saying the diamonds ain't glistening? They're not? They ain't dancing for you? We gonna clean them. What we talking about? What are we talking about? I bet you my Benz is better than yours. This is just one Benz, right? It's one Benz. It's the black Benz. Huh? That's the bike right there. That's the blue Benz. Wait, who the fuck car is this? Oh, okay, whatever. What we talking about? It's another Benz. You gotta stop playing games, my nigga. There. Look. Look at the river rocks. It's dark right now. Let's light this bitch up. Look at my walkway. Like, we gotta stop playing, my nigga. Like, we gotta stop. Hold on 1 second. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Come on, Zip. Stop playing with me, my nigga. It's a jungle out here. Y'all see the bat cave? Oh, man, I got a man cave in my yard. Don't compare me to niggas like this. Don't want to get the copyright. Stop playing. Stop playing. Come on. There's levels to this, my nigga. Nigga will never be able to do this. What's that?